Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. We're here with creative partner Mary Snyder. She's going to be creating 2 scrapbooking layouts start to finish with the members of this class. This is an online class that happens on Kiwi Lane Zoom, also on YouTube. If you're new to the YouTube, Kiwi Lane is a scrapbooking, paper crafting, DIY, and card making company. And we just make creating scrapbook layouts simple and easy and fun. Mary is gonna do this class. Mary, if you want to introduce yourself, say hi.
Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing today on this? I don't know if you're hot where you are, but it's very humid and hot here today. So hope you're all relaxing and in a cool environment.
Perfect. Well, the only Kiwi Lane announcement is a few weeks ago, we released the new summer accessory set. It is all about sunshine and beach balls, a surfboard, umbrella, flamingo, pool floaty. It's very fun to create with. We do have some upcoming classes and some previous classes here on the YouTube channel. So if you're looking to get educated and see some fun summer scrapbook layouts, you can find those on the Kiwi Lane YouTube. With that being said, Mary, I am going to let you take over and I will assign your computer the host permissions.
Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. Hello again. It's been a while since I worked on this layout. So last night, I had been at a crop all day yesterday. So last night I came home, I had my materials together, but putting out my templates and everything, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I did this, but we got it here. And I think there's a couple things that on this particular layout, the first layout, that I think you might go, oh, I never thought of that. And maybe I'll try that. Maybe not. A lot of you guys are very creative and show me a lot of things also. So hopefully you'll have fun. You'll get your layouts done from this month's kit and you'll feel good when the day is done. And when the next one comes, hopefully you will be able to work on that one and stay, kept up with the layouts as they come. I think that was the biggest thing, that the reason I did this was I wanted my customers to get their layouts done every month. And if this helped, that would be great. If not, my husband just walked in here, got me off track here. If not, let's get those layouts done. There's a lot of recordings from the past layouts that if you like them, you can go back and watch. Take your time. Again, if you can't make it the whole day today, that's fine. It will be recorded. You'll go to the YouTube channel and go to Kiwi Lane Designs, and there you'll find the recordings. So let's start. This is called the, I don't even remember the name of it. Isn't that terrible? I have to look it up. Someone say something so I don't feel like I'm talking to an empty wall here. Say good morning. Say hello. Come on, don't be shy.
Good morning, Mary.
Good morning.
Good morning. Isn't that better?
Morning.
You're cropping with me?
I was talking, but I didn't realize I was on mute.
Oh, that's okay.
Hello.
So we are working on the Collect Moments kit. Okay, so everybody is aware of that today. And I enjoyed it. It's funny, last night I got a text from my daughter saying, here are the other pictures I was looking for, Mom. And that's on the other layout we're going to do. And I'm like, I wish I had them then, when I made the layout, but I think there's enough paper when we're all done to do another layout. So anyway, I want to apologize for having this on Sunday. Just a lot of family things went on this month. And plus I had this crop lined up for like 4 months ahead of time. And never knew that all these other family things were going to come in play. So I apologize that it's on a Sunday. I try to make them on a Saturday. I know people go to church, and we're 3 hours ahead of the West Coast. So, I did make it to church this morning, but I apologize. So again, we have the replay. You guys can catch up. And like I was saying before, if you have to leave, that's fine. You can see it on the replay. Come and go as you please. We will have a break in between the two layouts where, I don't know, it's like 15, 20 minutes if you want to go grab something, come back, work on your layout, that type of thing. So I kind of took this concept. I know they, on the PDF file that they put out, I hope everyone downloaded that or has seen it. It's Susan, Shiloh, and Debbie's examples of what they did with the kit. Theirs are, we're all different. We don't see each other's ahead of time, but I know they did a lot of things they made in the jar. And I used the jar, but I never made a scenery in the jar. And I like that idea, but maybe, the next one. But I do like using the pieces individually also. So that's something different. Okay, so let's get started. We are going to start with this. I don't know. I'm going to, and if you have any questions, anytime, don't hesitate. This is a very relaxed class, and try to not get anyone stressed out or excited or anything. But do you see this gray paper? This is our background paper. So if you want to pull those two gray papers out, those are the ones that we are going to be using today. Okay, I put the material list on last night and I noticed that I didn't see it on the blog where you sign up. Did everybody see the material list or not?
No.
No. Okay, do you want me
This
to?
morning.
Morning. Do you want me to go over it for those that don't have it? There's not a lot, especially on this layout. So it'll only take you, maybe just to get your templates out. So you want to write this down as I tell you them? And okay. The first is Matthew Boulevard 1A and 1B. These are the templates that I used. I don't know if you guys have the strips, but I use the 1/2-inch strip and the 3-inch strip. And I forgot, I didn't put that on the list last night, but I realized that as I was putting it together. Then I used Madison Avenue 1A. And then Open Air, which is the template set that came with this kit. Number 1, 2, 5, 7, and 8. And then I use the a la carte mountain. If you guys don't have, some of them, you can make do with another border set that you might have, or like there's another mountain that came in. For the life of me, I can't remember which set it came in. Maybe someone else can help me out there.
Wilderness.
Okay. So there's another set of mountains. They're a little bit different. I think they're pointier, but they're similar. They would work. Now, the materials that you would need, you probably have them out pretty much already. I use the Vintage Photo ink, the Distress ink by Ranger. I use 3-dimensional adhesive tape, the foam tape. I used a very thin brown marker for journaling. And then I used an alphabet die set I have for the title. So you can use thickers, you can use whatever works for you for the title. Okay, and that's what I used on this. So really there wasn't that much more that I added. Do you want the layout 2 right now, or do you want to wait until we do layout 2?
Doesn't matter to me. Either way, it's fine.
Okay. All right, well then we'll wait until layout 2. And we'll get started on this. Okay, you guys, I am going to take this, and I always kind of set up what I can underneath it. But you can also, if you go on, if you haven't signed up for my Facebook page, I can give you the name. It's MS Designs with Kiwi Lane. If you join that, I always put the pictures up there, and sometimes I'll put more detailed pictures. I don't have the detailed pictures up yet, but I do have the pictures to this. So you have something to reference yourself, you know, when you're making this. Okay. All right. So the first thing we're going to do is I usually work with the borders. Okay. And the first thing I did, I'm going to take Matthew Boulevard. I'm going to show you what we do here before we cut out. And so Matthew 1A is the brown paper with the little triangles and the lines going down. Does everybody see that paper? Did everyone find that paper? Are you still getting your supplies out? Do you want me to wait a couple minutes?
I'm good.
All right, do you see how they will go? Matthew Boulevard is going to go across like this. As you know, when you go to cut these out, A and B will match up. So you can literally put your paper, I'm going to get another piece of paper out. So you literally can put your paper at the bottom, make your line, and butt this up against it and just draw a line or, you know, a tick mark or whatever, and put it across and only have one cut. And there is no orientation to the paper, so, which is nice. That way it doesn't matter which end of the paper you start at or any of that. So that before you cut that, I'm going to show you what we're going to do for the next one, and then you can do both of them at the same time. That brown paper, what's the background? Okay. So the next paper we're going to get is this yellow paper, and it looks like this on the back. That's the front, I mean the back, and this is the front. And we're going to do something similar. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. So that was how we cut the first one. Now what we're going to do is take that split, flip it over. Okay, you flip them both over, and we're going to cut that out of the yellow then. So you're going to do one right side up and one upside down, and you're going to do the same thing. Make sense?
Mhm.
So that's one way of using a border, but only having one, but giving it different dimensions, and it looks, I mean, unless you're really looking at it, it almost looks like a different border. Another way to use them. So if you want to go do that, that'll start the top part of the border. Let me look to see if People in the waiting room. Where are they? Okay, admit. Jackie's coming on. Hello, Jackie. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Now I can see. Hi, Jackie. Hey, I can catch up real fast. You have your paper picked out? All right, well, let me show you what I did here. And I don't know who else just came on. Say hello to me, whoever just came on. Was it Sherry? Maybe. All right, so Jackie, first thing we cut out is we're taking Matthew Boulevard, 1A and 1B. Okay, and we're cutting that out of the brown paper. And you know how to butt them up like this. Well, that's right side up. Then you're going to flip them and you're going to cut it out of the yellow paper. So basically this border would be here. And when I flip it, it would go here with the yellow. So you do one set right side up and one set upside down. The upside down one is in the yellow and the brown color. You know, obviously you have different paper, but so I was saying how you can use the same border, but flip it around and you're getting another use out of it. And it looks like a, you know, row of mountains and stuff. That's what I was trying to achieve. So that's what they're cutting out now. That shouldn't take that long because it's only 2 cuts. Who's my judge of character? Who's done? And who's not? Anybody done? Talk to me.
No, I'm
Done
done
yet.
with the first one.
You're almost done?
I thought you muted everybody. Sorry. I'm shaking my head and giving you thumbs up. But
No, I would love for people to unmute themselves if there's not like a lot of background noise going on. Like I'm at a crop or something like that. If you're waiting around, you have them done, go ahead and ink the edges if you'd like. If anyone's new to this Kiwi Lane, I use, what do I use? I use this. One of these holders and a round one. And I use the little ink pad and go along my edges this way. Some people will ink like, let's go straight across. Yeah, I tend to go like this. It's your choice how heavy you want it. It just helps pop those layers and separate them. But I don't usually put it on dark. Let's see. And again, I apologize for anyone that came late that I have this on a Sunday. Just didn't work out.
We're just glad you had it.
aw.
Thank- I mean, I didn't really want it today either, but I didn't want to go into the next week is July 4th. And then I'm like, then I'm back into the middle of July and I'll have like 2 of them back to back almost. And I won't be here one weekend. We're going to get puppies in Mississippi.
Oh,
What kind of puppies?
They're miniature schnauzers.
Oh, we had a miniature schnauzer. We loved him.
I know they're so lovable.
They're good. They're good people dogs. He wasn't great with other dogs, but he was good with people.
This one's sitting right here next to me. Wants to be where if I'm in here, always wants to be in here with me. I don't know how she do with 2 puppies coming, but
We have 2 miniature Australian Shepherds, and they always lay by me too.
which breed do you like better? It doesn't matter.
Well, the first one we got, I really like him. He's kind of a skittish dog, so he's very obedient. Then my dad liked him so much, we bought him one, but he has anxiety and stuff. And my dad died when he was 5 months old, so he got moved back and forth a little because my son wanted to take him, and he was a little hard to potty train and stuff. So I guess that breed can have anxiety problems. So
But-
I would probably go back to a Schnauzer.
Well, my society, but it was over sounds like besides 4th of July, it was
Yeah.
my husband put his air compressor on to pump a tire or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
Or sometimes you didn't even know what it was. Like, what are you shaking at? And I had 3 of
Yeah.
them. The other one, nothing fazed him.
Yeah. Our Schnauzer, I don't remember him having problems with the fireworks and stuff, but our one little one definitely does. The other one is not thrilled about it, and we have a lot of fireworks going off the last couple weeks, so they're not liking that.
Yeah, that's sad.
People don't realize that how much they scare dogs doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, how's everybody doing? Are we ready for the next step?
Almost.
Okay, I'm just opening my door. I see my
Can you
husband.
hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, well, I'm Linda. I'm new. I'm first time on here.
Hi, Linda.
Hey,
Welcome.
Linda.
Hi.
Hi, Linda.
Hi.
Linda.
From Florida.
From Florida, so it's really hot there, huh?
Not actually. We've been getting thunderstorms, and it's like in the 80s. You guys are really getting hot weather up north.
I know.
So it's not too bad.
I
We're
don't
in the
have-
90s here.
Ooh, let's
Yeah.
see what we are. I'm gonna check.
I don't have the air on in this room. I can turn the air on this room because it's so loud and I don't know. It used to be my father's room when we added on for him. So he had a separate air conditioner, but it's loud and then it's really cold and then it's hot. So I keep the door open from the rest of the house, but I'm going to just open the door real fast.
I'm sorry, it's 90 degrees here.
Warmer than you thought, huh?
Yeah, warmer than well, my backyard has 2 huge oak trees, so it's
Oh,
much
that's
cooler
nice.
back there. Yeah.
Yeah, but Floridians, I don't know. They're used to that kind of like, and they
Well,
stay.
let me tell you, it gets hotter every year.
But you guys stay in. You don't go out like our winters. Your summers are like our winters where we don't go out.
Oh, we go out. We go to the beach, and
Yeah.
I
What
mean,
part-
not long, but
What part of Florida?
St. Pete, Tampa area.
Okay, that's better. My parents lived in Palm Coast.
Where's that at?
In between St. Augustine and Daytona.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's up north. Yeah,
Well, yeah,
Kinda.
it's kinda.
yeah. Yeah.
Let me get my door open and then we'll the next step.
You know, I don't have mountains in Florida, so what else could I put in place of the mountain? Like I'm gonna do camping pictures, so
I think they don't have mountains.
what?
It's just, yeah, I mean, the second one I took was one where they went stargazing.
Right.
But then there's other ones, even like, it is kind of like, I mean, did your kids ever go to camp like when they were growing up? Or,
We used to go to KOA all the
They-
time,
okay, there you go.
but there's
Doesn't-
no mountains here.
Did you see their PDF file?
I did glance at it. Um,
Let me see if
Well,
I can open it up here.
okay.
They always tend to have ideas that, hell, I wouldn't have even thought of that. So for example, they built the one they built, this one's not camping. This one's, has any of them done running, like racing, like 5Ks or anything like that?
Yeah, my daughter has.
Outdoorsy, just hiking.
Yeah, I thought doing the camping would be cool, the pictures.
Yeah,
I mean,
camp.
behind the borders, it looks like mountains, but in place of the green mountains that you have there, what I guess I could put trees there or something.
You could put trees.
Yeah.
I'll think about it because I'm looking at
Okay.
what we have, and some of them just have like they put arrows or a fire, or because you're going to go camping, you could put, like a little fire pit type of thing.
Yeah, they had cabins. We stayed in a cabin.
There you go. Put more cabins in.
That's a good idea. And trees.
That would be cute.
Take a look at the PDF file.
Love that. That would be very.
Some of them just have flowers and leaves on it, like more tropical type of things. Some of them just have arrows.
Hmm. I have to look.
Yeah, I mean, it might just be some inspiration there.
I'm so bad.
No,
I-
you're not. It was a little bit more theme centered, I think. And
Yeah.
think about it.
Okay.
What
These
about
pictures,
palm trees?
Oh, that's a good idea.
yeah,
Palm
make it.
trees and cabins.
Yep.
I mean, these pictures are from 1991.
Oh, I know. I have old ones too. Girl, if you saw my Palm Gardens. Oh, excuse me. It's my mom's place calling. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Hello.
I should put her on mute.
Hey.
Let me see if I can.
What's up?
Okay. All right. So we're ready for the next one. Now that the next one is the star, the dark blue paper with the dark blue stars on it. You see that paper? I love that paper. I wish they had more of that. And another thing that I suggest is when we work with these papers, we're very conservative. You try to, when you cut stuff out, don't cut stuff at one corner and then skip over here. When I use my paper, I'm always trying to leave, as I use it, pieces that are at least 12 inches long. So if I want to come back and make a border out of it, I have that. So kind of keep that in mind also. Example, like this is what's left of this paper, but it's still got 12 inches here. I can use it somehow or another, whether it's just the strip. But then if I need to cut stuff out, I still can cut stuff out of that. All right, so we're going to take that blue star paper, and I used a 3-inch border. So if you want to cut 2 of the 3-inch strip out of that blue paper, that would be the next thing that we're going to work on. I liked the scenery that they put in the jar, but I kind of wanted it to go across my page. So that's how I came up with this border up top. And that one you only have to ink the top and part of the sides. I mean, Linda's not here. I was going to say, even the color used, it could be a winter scene, you know, like with snow, right? Kids playing in a stream somewhere. Jackie, did you get one of these lights that have the fan in it?
Uh-huh.
Do you use it, the fan?
Well, no, because I don't need it here, but I certainly take it with me when I go to crops. It's pretty good, don't you think?
Yeah, I use mine. It's on my desk here.
Yeah, I have mine on now. I usually don't use it, but I don't want to put the air on. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Everybody ready to move on?
I am.
Well, Elaine is, then we're moving on. We are going to make 4 1/2-inch strips out. Let me see, out this strip paper. And I used my stripes going up and down. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 1/2-inch strips. We're not putting it together yet, guys. So just if you get the pieces ready, that would be. You can actually put the strips on the bottom if you'd like, and you can put the blue strip on top. But I'd hold off on the other ones yet, because we got some things that we're gonna. One thing I know over here, we're gonna tuck under. We're gonna tuck under some other mountains and stuff on the other ones. So I wouldn't put them down yet.
I'm back.
Okay. Everything okay?
Yeah, my mom, she's gonna be 95 and she's just not doing well. And when they call, I have to answer because
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, but she's okay.
Good.
What
I
do we
thought
work?
you could do with this layout. You could do a winter scene and
That's
do
true.
create little Christmas trees or something like that. And it doesn't have to be, it could be Christmas, but it doesn't have to be, just make it look like a winter scene. Put a little deer there or something like that.
Okay. That's a good idea.
I mean, using different color paper, obviously.
Right. Right. What are we
Some-
doing now? Strips?
Did you do the stars at the top? It's a 3-inch strip, 2 3-inch strips you need.
2 3-inch strips. 3-inch?
Yes.
Okay. Three of them, right?
Two of the 3-inch strips.
Two. Sorry, I was just a little
Okay.
flustered there when I came in.
Oh, that's
Okay.
all right.
Gotcha.
So 2 of them.
I got it. Income.
Yeah, you only need to ink the top and the top parts of the sides. You don't have to do the bottom because that's going to be covered up.
Okay. Thanks.
Get a scrap piece of paper.
Where are you at, Mary?
I'm in Pennsylvania,
Oh, that's where I'm originally from.
part.
Pittsburgh.
Okay, isn't there mountainous stuff out there?
Yeah, but I was 6 years old when we moved here.
Oh,
I ain't got no pictures of that.
you don't go back and visit.
Yeah.
We get it all here. We get all the weather,
What part of Pennsylvania?
like an hour northwest of Philadelphia.
Oh, okay.
So we
All
get
right.
we get part of the hurricanes. We've had
Wow.
tornadoes here. We've had the hot. We've had the cold.
Yeah. Tornadoes. I don't like those.
We don't get them often, but we do get them. We've been getting more of them lately.
Our area's gotten a lot of them in Doylestown.
Yeah. Jackie's daughter's school got hit.
Mm.
They had a big rainstorm,
Still
flooding.
not right. It's been
Huh?
over. It's still not right. They
Yeah.
still are
Where's that at?
outside of Philly, but I'm from Pittsburgh. So where were you born?
Oh, I was born in Allegheny General.
And where did you live?
Swickley.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I was from Scott Township, but most people know it as Mount Lebanon.
Yep, I know where that's at. Yep.
Yeah, next to Mount Lebanon. That was the rich area.
Yeah.
Okay, Linda, to just catch you up real quick. Up to
Yeah, I got the strips all done. Yeah.
and then we need 4 of this striped paper. They're going to go here, 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 and here, and they're 1/2-inch strips.
Okay.
So we're not going to adhere anything down except you can adhere bottom piece right here. And you can adhere the top blue one, but I wouldn't adhere anything else yet.
Blue one.
The blue one goes straight up to the top and one of the 1/2-inch strips go all the way to the bottom. So you can do that on both sides when you're done.
I must have missed the blue one because I only did yellow and brown.
Oh, you remember the 3-inch strip? Remember I said when you came back in, I said, cut this out of The star.
Oh, it's on, yeah.
So that'll go up top.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. I'm looking at your paper like I ain't got no glue. Never mind. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. So we're gonna do what happened. Okay.
What happened to you guys? Okay, we ready to move on?
And
Mhm.
All right. The next thing is we're gonna make this I call it like a creek, whatever you want to call it, stream of water. And we're gonna make this out of a template because I kind of mimicked what was one of the templates in this set, but that was a really tiny one and I wanted it to kind of be a focus on the page. So we're going to take that brown paper, this paper, but we're going to use this side. Okay. I know there's a star at the top of this, but this is a scrap piece of paper and I'm going to show you how I did this. If you can see. Okay. I want you to see how this lines up on this side, this template
Mm-hmm.
on this side of the river or whatever. Well, you're going to take that and you don't even use 12 inches. Okay. But you're going to just, and this is using Madison Avenue 1A. So you're going to go down and you're just going to trace the line like that. You see it? Okay. Going in the same direction. Hold on, I'm going to move this over. When you do this, you want the bottom side. You don't want it straight on your paper up and down. You want it at an angle. And since I'm using a strip here, I want the bottom of this to be the widest. So I'm going to start at an angle. And the thinnest part of this river is going to be up top. So here I can take that line and I can move it over and move the bottom part over even wider. I'll show it to you. But it's in the same direction. So here, see what I did there? It's the same thing, but I just moved it from here, and I moved it over here, and I moved it over farther on the bottom. Does that make sense? Elaine, does that make sense?
Do I look confused?
No, I'm just, I know you're right there. If you understand it, then.
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
All right. And what paper is that?
That's the other side of the brown paper. That's this side.
Okay.
The blue. Okay. But I want to just make sure you guys understood. So it's like, it's not straight up and down. If you can see, it's at an angle template. So I trace it and then I take it and I move it over a little bit, but I move it over more on the bottom. So there's a bigger gap, but it's the same direction.
Okay.
That's another way of using your templates to,
So you kind of put it at an angle.
yes.
Okay.
You see my paper here?
Yeah,
And do you see the straight edge of my template?
I do.
So that's, and then the second one, you move the bottom over more, same direction, and it's less of an angle. Well, it's still an angle, but it's less because you're moving this over, the bottom part over.
Okay.
So when you're done, I gotta get my tools. That one here. Tools.
No, okay. I got it.
Does that make sense?
Yes, yes.
How about everybody else?
I think so.
Anybody confused?
No.
Yes. Can you repeat?
Who's confused?
Sherry.
Sherry, okay. All right, Sherry, let me get that template back out. Where is it? Oh, right here. So we're taking Madison Avenue and I'm taking where the writing is of 1A and I have a strip of paper like this. So I'm gonna put this so that this end is almost to the edge of that strip. I don't have to use a strip, but I would do it on your paper like that. And do you see how this is not straight? Like this is straight, but
Right.
the paper, so you trace that first. And after you trace it, the same position, but you're going to move it over. Plus you're going to move the bottom over even more. And you're going to trace it again.
So
But
you're
the bottom
about 1 inch down from the top?
doesn't matter because like you're not gonna, so you're only gonna use how many inches of it? You're only gonna use, I don't know, 7 inches, maybe 8 inches at the most.
Okay.
But do you see how it looks when you're done?
Yes. It's getting to done that's confusing.
So
me.
that's what this is, and you cut it out and ink it, and that's gonna go, actually you did, if you adhered the bottom,
Yeah.
well, you could butt it up against there. You don't have to put it under if you glued it down already. Just butt it up against it, but we'll cut it up here. And I like to use like once I cut this out, I'll show you.
Right. That look right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you like it?
I love it. That's a
And
cool way of using.
For some reason you didn't like it,
No, I
can-
like it.
but let's say you didn't. You can put that template back up on there and retrace an area of it,
Oh,
thinner or whatever. So here's what I cut out. I don't know what part of it I
oh,
want to use.
yours is okay.
Okay. I mean, this is the way it would go, whatever way you would go. Okay. This is the way it would go on here, but see, it doesn't match up, but,
Oh,
use any part of that area. You could flip it and use it. It doesn't matter, but I kind of use this part and I would then tack it on there. But as far as this, if you glued that down, I probably would make a pencil mark and I would cut it straight across there. And then this part will get tucked under, so that doesn't matter too much. So I would just go ahead, and all my tools are packed away from yesterday. So I would tuck that under like that, and then that would get tucked under here, if you can see what I mean. It's not exactly the same angle, but it does, who's gonna, there's not this is something you're making up. So
right. Yeah, I'm making mine a little smaller at the top.
okay, but so even if like I said, the 1/2 inch was glued down already, just cut it straight across where you want the bottom to be, and then the rest gets tucked under. You don't have to worry about the top part. And that is only, that's only like 7.5 inches.
We gluing already?
Are we what?
Are we gluing down?
No, I would not glue that down yet.
Okay, I'll wait.
Did you glue the bottom 1/2 inch strip on it?
No, I haven't
Okay.
glued it.
Okay.
I
Hold
thought
on.
we were gonna wait.
Yeah, just wait. We're gonna get these done and then you'll see where.
Oh,
We can actually probably actually start gluing that down because we have all of our pieces. No, let's cut our other pieces out first.
okay.
There
Yeah,
is, there is a journaling card that says collect adventures. Okay. And we're going to line this open air number 5, which is the sun going down.
collect adventures, got it.
We're going to put that over and get those words in there and cut it out, trace it and cut it out, if you see what I mean. Like it'll match up over the words.
Okay.
We'll get these that tuck under and then we'll do the ones on top.
Do you scrapbook all the time, Mary?
No, but I want, no, yeah, I like to do other stuff too, but I scrapbook a lot. But,
Yeah.
I vendor at some crops, you know, Kiwi Lane stuff. And I do a lot of gardening, cooking.
Cool.
Yeah, I look back and I'm like, I used to do a whole bunch of different crafts. And like I went to this crop yesterday and some people were making some different things. And I'm like, I should just do those kinds of things, like decorate my home. I don't do that
Yeah.
anymore.
I know, it's weird. I need to do that too because, you know, I like to paint and stuff like that. Paint things and.
Yeah, I don't know where and you know what I think too, a big problem of mine is the internet. You get on and then you're like, oh my God, where did that hour go? Or
I know.
hours go. Like it sucks you in. And
Yeah.
I'm more productive if I don't look at it or I just look at messages or mail real quick.
Uh-huh.
Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or one of them, get it.
That it does.
It's addicting.
Yeah. Listen, I'm making books for my children and they are going to be, well, my son's 30 and my daughter's 34. And I have a new one grandbaby, and I don't even have their books finished.
Well, I have a 40-year-old. Well, no, I have two of them that are 39 right now. They're not twins. My son will be 40 next week. And I never did anything with their stuff. And then my youngest is 26.
Uh-huh.
And I started right a couple years after she was born. And I don't scrapbook chronologically. I just do whatever I feel when I see like paper or with
Yeah.
Kiwi. I look for things that match the paper.
Yeah, I don't scrapbook chronologically either.
I'm in the process of, I have all my layouts I've ever done out of their books. Because I don't like those books right now. And I want to put them in the 3-ring binders. And I've separated them by year. So now I can at least put them in some kind of order.
Right. Why you mean the old kind of scrapbook books?
Yeah, well, the kind you would slip them in, but yeah, you'd have to what do they call it? The spine where you had to put those little pins in to make it bigger. And
yes,
I pull them all out. I don't want to use them anymore. I like the 3-ring binders better because you can move them around.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So they're all out. They're in a pile.
Where do you get your binders from?
What are they? What are they, Elaine?
We are memory keepers.
Our memory keepers.
Oh.
Not cheap.
No. But we had a friend who sold their stuff and got them for us for half off when that happened, but not anymore. So if you see them, they're great, but and they're like leather. But this week we all just talked about how we noticed that the rings, the middle one, you know how there's 3 rings, the middle one but the top and the bottom are kind of a little bit loose. So every once in a while, the page will slip out, which I don't like that.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
I only notice that when I travel, like if I bring them to a show or something like that.
And also Michael's has something very similar. At least they used to, Recollections. But I was never able to get the tape off of it. You know, that says Recollections binder.
Mhm.
So if you get one, you know, they're nice, but I could not get the tape off of it, but that could be me. Like I tried to pry it off. No, I did not use undo, if that's what you're gonna ask me. I didn't think to do that until just now. Well, yeah, no, I didn't think to do that. Mhm. Is that what you were gonna ask me? Sorry.
Funny.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you used undo. Okay, where are we at? We done the river? I guess we are.
Yes.
All right. Let's do the mountains. And if you're not using mountains, then you can hold off this step. Okay, I'm going to give you 2 steps. This is going to take you a little while. I can go use the ladies' room.
Me
And
too.
working. Let me pull out the paper that I use.
I like this because I don't have anybody to scrapbook with down
Yeah.
here, you know, where I live.
It's fun, and a lot. We have more people usually, and
Yeah.
it's nice when we can interact and talk.
Absolutely. Yes. You get more done. Listen, I have Kiwi Lane kits that I haven't even used. Girl, I'm just saying.
Oh,
So this is great. Yeah.
you do this,
Stick with Mary.
huh?
I said, stick with Mary.
I will. I need a lot of Kiwi Lane kits. I've been a member there since 2018.
That's when they started.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is going to take you a while, so
Okay.
you can do it with me, or you can add them on at the end. But it's these trees.
Oh, okay.
I have 10 of them on this layout. Okay,
Ooh,
so
okay.
you can do the mountains and you can do the trees. I'm not going to take long in the bathroom, but you can always add the tree later, but you can cut out a couple while we're here. You know, like you might want to cut out these, but the ones up here you can figure out. We're going to use that star paper, and again, like I said, we're going to use it very sparingly. Did I use it on this? Yeah, let me see. The other side of that one, the star. No. You're actually in total, you're going to have to cut out 13 of them. So while you're tracing, because we have 3 on the other page. So while you're tracing them, you might as well trace all 13 of them.
Yeah.
Um,
And what paper is that?
That's the green on the other side of the star paper.
Okay.
Again, very conservatively, so you have enough room. I don't think I used that paper anywhere. I don't have why I have more of that paper.
Oh, the triangles.
Oh, did I use them on the triangles?
I believe so.
Yeah, I did. So you might want to trace the triangles first. And I normally don't skip to the next page, but I want you to have enough paper.
Oh, okay.
I
And
normally do it this is what you're going to have to do. Let me see something. Yeah. Skipping ahead to the next page, just for tracing. We're not cutting out. I want you, and because it's this paper that we're cutting 13 trees out of. You're going to get your triangles.
I cut 2 of the trees out of the openings in the triangles. So that,
Out of the,
that used a little scrap in the center there.
from where?
Inside of your star triangles, there's enough open space when you cut that little diamond out.
We're going to use that.
Oh,
Whoops.
okay, well, I had a different idea. Shame.
No, what? You're right. You're right. I thought you were talking about the bottom piece. We're going to
Oh,
cut
yeah.
4. Oh, just trace 4 of the outside of triangle 3. You're going to trace 4. 2 of them, you're going to trace out the middle, and that's the part you're talking about.
Right.
We're going to use the whole piece for the bottom. We're going to use the part cut out for the top. So out of that, and how I did it was, if I'm lining it up on paper, I would start here. I would turn it. I'd put the next one. And then I would turn, I'd put the next one. Okay. And I would turn that. You can, out of 2 of these that you are tracing the thing, you can fit 2 trees in there. So you're really not using a whole lot. You have enough, but we are making shaker boxes here. So that's why the bottom is whole.
This
And
is 3 of 5 that we're going to use.
yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great.
So do that. Don't even cut them out yet. Trace the 4 triangles and then trace the 13 trees and you'll be good. Okay?
Okay, and 2 of them, we're gonna trace the inside of them, right?
Yes. 2 of the 2 triangles, you're gonna be cutting out the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Sure. Okay. I will be right back.
Okay, did you get those trees cut out yet? Anybody? Elaine, you done?
No, I'm trying to think of if I have a die, so I don't have to cut them all out.
Well, I like trees. They actually go pretty fast. I bet you, I don't know how long, but once you cut one and you get into a rhythm, like a pattern, do you ever notice when you cut something out more than once, there's you end up doing it the same way and it each time and it gets faster? Okay, waiting room. Welcome, Connie. I see you just came on. Again, if anybody isn't talking, they want to send a chat, you can go down the chat window and send something that way. Well, I'm going to turn the air on in the house higher. Right there. Oh, wait a minute, I'll be right there, Miley. My husband had the air on 75 and I'm so hot in the house. So I lowered it.
Jerry, the other day, he didn't realize that he put the switch on the wrong one. He had the heat on.
No. Ugh.
I came in and I was like, God, it's warm in here. He goes, I put the air on. I'm like, all right. I don't know why I'm so hot. And I go check and I'm like, you had the heat on,
What did he have it set at?
74.
Oh, my word. Well, it's 78 in this room, it says right now.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, I mean, I don't think it feels like 78. But the doors opened and the house air I lowered. Okay. Anybody just sitting there and wanting me to go on to the next step, or you guys want to just work on that for a while? Give me some feedback here, will you?
Whatever you want to do.
It doesn't matter to me. What's everybody else? Who's doing what? This is where you guys are gonna have to talk to me.
Still tracing.
Talk
Okay.
to me. Talk to me.
All right, everybody, yeah, let's get the tracing done. And why don't you cut out 3 of the trees? Why don't we do that?
Okay.
And you have the sun cut out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to cut the triangles out yet, just trace them.
Mary, I tried to figure out how to private message you, but I can't. So on mine, everybody's face is on the bottom, so I can't see the bottom of the layout. I don't know if anybody else is like that, but I see like 3/4 of the layout.
Faces are on top.
Weird.
It needs moved up.
You see my hand?
I see your hand in the middle. And then your head face underneath it from the strip of people. See, I see a lot of that white and blue stuff in your keyboard up on top, and then, but that's me. I just thought maybe.
And why your strip of people are covering up your. All right, hold on. Let me see. Are you on an iPad?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait a minute. Where the first of all, where it says switch to active speaker, hit that. And then go to gallery view. And then I'm gonna try to spotlight everybody again. So hold on. Let me see here. This is spotlighted.
Okay, when I make you squares, rectangles, then it's okay. I
Now-
can see.
Now pin my picture of my hands.
Mm.
Go up in your corner or put your hand double,
Yeah, I know how to do it. It's just not doing it. I mean, it's okay because you move it around enough. It's okay. I
No,
just
wait a
thought maybe.
I'm gonna try something. I'm go to my hands. And I'm going to remove the spotlight and now I'm gonna put it back on. Tell me if that helped you.
Well, no, but that's okay. I just thought it was happening to everyone. It's okay.
No, I just changed it. I just thought I'd try fixing it. Did it fix it?
No. I only see to the 2 canoes and the boy and Shawnee Village. You can't just move your paper up, or will that mess it up for everybody else?
I can, but I can move it up some, but that shouldn't do that because I see everything. Does everybody
Oh,
else see,
there.
but does
That's even,
everybody else see everything?
Yes.
I
okay,
see.
sorry.
See,
Nice.
that's what I understand what's going on yours.
That's better though.
Okay, all right. My hand is raised. I don't know why. All right. I got to do something. I'm still here. You guys are still tracing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm cutting actually.
Everything traced. Let's start there.
I'm all traced.
I'm good.
I need more time for that part. Okay, next one. So everybody have 3 trees cut out.
No.
All right, let's do that part. Is Linda coming back?
I
Did
think
she-
so.
I
She
thought
just said
so.
she was back.
Do you have any advice or tricks for cutting out the trees?
Like, I mean, I was mentioning before that I kind of get in a groove of cutting. So if I'm going to trace one and show you how I do it. I don't know if it's any trick or anything like that, but I mean, there are a couple ways of doing it. You know, you can cut the straight ends first
Mm-hmm.
on each branch, but I tend to, if I start at the bottom, I tend to find that I found a flow. You know, you're gonna trim this part down, obviously. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
just have less paper around and you have more freedom to move your scissors. So I kind of just cut it down, and I just start here, and I actually just turn my paper and just keep cutting.
Okay, so that's how you get the rounded edges.
Yeah, and I just found that it gets a flow going
Okay.
because you're leaving the scissor in, you're not taking it out, only move open your scissors a little bit more.
Okay,
Okay, I mean,
great, thank you. That's
Yeah,
helpful.
I don't know what you were doing before, but I just found that the first time, like, so I would just keep going around and be one cut. But before, when I first were doing, I'm like, okay, let's do this line. Let's do this. Let's do this line, which you can do. You can do it that way. And some people will do it that way. Which is faster? I don't know, but I think, like I was saying, the more I'm cutting, the more flow I'm feeling. And it just, like, it moves along faster.
Rounded edges that way.
Pardon me?
You get better rounded edges if you do it all at once instead of trimming and trimming and trimming.
I just think I think the flow comes and helps because you're I don't know, it's like you're getting used to it, what you're
Right.
doing. And here you're constantly doing something different. You're doing an edge, then you're doing the middle part. There's not a flow to it. And I think that's part of it. You got to get some kind of even flow going around it for most things. I mean, you can do it both ways, but
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very helpful.
okay, thank you.
Okay.
Plus, you have less pieces of tiny paper to pick up.
That's true.
Charge.
That I went out this morning to water my flowers, my plants, and I don't know if any of you are into gardening at all. I planted these, I call them delphiniums. They're beautiful, tall,
Oh, those are pretty.
like this vibrant, it's a blue, what do they call that blue?
Cornflower, violet.
The color. It's a blue purple. Anyway, it's tall. They reseed themselves and they're gorgeous flowers. Something came and chewed
Oh,
everyone down to about this much.
no.
I'm like,
Oh.
and they're perennials, like, and they're right under our deck. Like,
Get down. Get
we have
down.
right near our house, like,
Get down.
so it's either a rabbit or a deer. The deer have eaten my hostas and eaten my hydrangeas.
Oh,
This is the first time they ever came up this close and ate something like down the line. They left everything else but ate them.
Oh, it's so upsetting.
Yeah. I either have that or I have the black walnut trees in our way backyard that kill everything. Poisonous. So I plant this stuff now closer to the house, which is farther away from them, and then animals. Who would think that? The whole neighborhood have to come right behind my house, like right under our deck. Then yesterday, these swallowtail caterpillars ate all my parsley.
Oh.
How they got up on my deck, I don't know.
You're like a smorgasbord.
But how do they get up on a deck? It's a caterpillar. 3 of them.
They crawl.
Yeah,
Come
they
on,
can crawl.
guys. I found something up here. Like, do they talk to each other that way? Like, how?
Yeah.
I have no idea how they know. It's 2 floors up. And I was being nice. My girlfriend's daughter has a butterfly garden. She gets monarchs and has a butterfly thing that they all hatch and all that kind of stuff. And I thought these look very similar to it, the caterpillar. I said, you guys want these? And she explained to me what they are. And I went out for the day, and they're done. There's no parsley left.
Wow.
Holy cow.
And they're gone.
They had their fill and moved on, huh?
That's just weird.
So that's how you knew they were swallowtail? Is that what you said?
Yeah, she showed me what a monarch looks like compared to a swallowtail. It has to do with their antennas or something.
And
I mean,
do
they're-
they grow into beautiful butterflies or
Yeah.
are they just a pest?
No, they're beautiful butterflies, but they don't hide. They don't hide. What do you call it? Not hibernate.
Cocoon.
They
Whatever
go
that-
the south. What do you call that?
Oh, migrate.
Migrate.
Oh,
I know of, like a monarch does. Okay, guys, we're ready to go on to the mountains. Okay,
All right.
that brown striped paper again. I used, and I
Uh-oh,
made.
Oh,
Do you have
sorry.
paper left? And I cut out two mountains.
in and out.
One way, one going the other way. Okay.
I'm not done with my trees.
How many did you cut out?
Oh, I don't know. 3 so far.
That's all we need. You can cut the rest out later.
Oh, okay.
For of these things, you can go and in between breaks or whatever, when you're caught up, you can go back to cutting them.
Oh, okay.
Because they're just going to be placed where the rest of them are going to be.
Which paper for the mountains, please?
The
Get down.
mountains are going to be cut out of the brown striped paper that we used for the border in the very beginning. I'm trying to find where I put it and show you what. Oh, where
This one, right?
Yes. This one, yeah. You're gonna cut one right side up. And you're gonna cut one upside down. Or what do you want to cut first? And then we're gonna trace the white, the snow part of the mountain out of, let's see. I think the journaling card, but I'm going to double check.
Oh, I'm not going to do the mountains. I'm going to do something else.
I'm talking about the other mountains. You don't have to do the mountains. I'm talking about these mountains from number.
Oh, okay.
They go back and they're from number 8 of 9. Okay.
Boy.
All right. They are cut out of the snow part. Is the journaling card that says follow your arrow. I didn't think I was going to use that. So I used the back side of that one. And then I just traced the snow cap on that. And I traced it going up and down to match the brown line, the lines on the brown paper going up and down. Okay. So we're doing one of each direction.
On the back of that, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
My husband says we're taking the scooters out tonight. I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to. Too hot.
Yeah.
You have to get dressed up from head to toe, long pants and feel like it, although we haven't had it out this summer at all. I'm like, he's answering. It's a text to both of us. He goes, yeah, we're in. I think then the only other thing we have left to cut out is the cabin and then the photo corners, if you're going to use them, and the journaling.
I'm here late, so what are the two templates you used at the top? Didn't
Okay.
catch it.
Yeah, who am I talking to? I can't tell.
This is Melissa.
Hi, Melissa.
Hi.
Yes. We are using Matthew Boulevard. You see right here? Matthew Boulevard 1A and 1B go like, okay.
Okay.
And then after you do cut that out, you're going to flip them over reversed. And you're going to cut the yellow out with it upside down. And it's the same template, but reversed in a different color and it's lower. But it's going to be, doesn't go like that.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome. But I'm going to tell you when we reverse them, and we haven't gotten there yet. And you guys can watch, but do you see this little piece right here? It doesn't match up, right? These two templates don't match up when I go to reverse them. So I cut that little part up to make it looks like it matches. Nobody was paying attention there, right?
Yeah.
Or were they?
I was watching.
I wasn't.
You know, we give conduct slip in this. I had this up there, but we didn't, like I said, that's why we didn't put them down yet. One of the reasons.
Not right now.
When you reverse them, they don't match up. So we're going to take that little top mountain and just cut it and meet up with the other side. You see, can you see that where I'm talking?
I see it.
We'll cut it down. And then Melissa, the blue star up here, that's cut out from the 3-inch strip. So you're going to need 2 of them. By putting the strip, you really don't have, and it goes down pretty far, and then you have the flexibility of where you're going to put your mountains.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
This looks like a lightning bolt.
What the?
The little piece that goes in the mountain.
Oh, yeah, it does, but not when it's on there. And you pop it up.
Okay.
So you'll use your 3-dimensional foam to pop up that cap.
Okay.
Cabin. So funny, the picture on this layout, my daughter got a kick out of making fun of me. See the reflection in there from the boat? It looks, I had it upside down. She goes, Mom, you have your picture upside down. Okay. Okay. We these mountains out yet? I know we mentioned it. Do it. Oh, did we Elaine's in her own world. Look at her.
What are you asking?
Did we cut these out yet?
No,
Which paper is that?
Right paper, not it's this on the back. Jack, get your markers.
What?
Did you ever get your markers? Your glitch markers?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you think?
I don't know. I didn't use them yet. I just know I didn't really need them.
Uh,
I already have, but I've not used them yet. Of course, I wish there was a white.
No. Yeah.
I used my Wink of Stella the other day and they didn't turn out very good.
No.
No, not really, but I might have them mixed up. Like, I might have thought it was white, but it was silver. I don't know.
Yeah, white's a hard one.
Yeah. But that was all right. Then I just ended up cutting everything out of glitter paper.
How we went to Jesse's.
Yeah.
I won a gift card to there right before COVID.
Oh,
I've
you
been
forgot?
messing around. I'm like, and I'd say, oh, well, we can go try Jesse's. Didn't put two and two together until on the way home. Yes, the other. Like that's the same. I had it with me.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
So
Well,
Did
I've cooked my little brisket thingies and I hear a pop and I look in the microwave and it's like the golden buzzer on AGT of brisket everywhere in the microwave.
Oh, wow.
have it covered.
Heck no.
I
And I
haven't
only
eaten
put it
that.
on for 30 seconds. Like, oh my goodness, what a mess.
I haven't eaten my leftovers yet.
I gave mine to Rich for Saturday. I mean, yesterday when I was at the crop. You didn't say anything.
I was gonna have them today and I forgot to eat before.
We have lots of this green and this paper left at the end, so I don't care how you do it. But we need one right side up. Where is it? This is right side up, so you need one of the mountain, one reversed right here. This one, I literally take this mountain and just cut it down to here. See what I'm saying? We don't use the whole thing to make it look different. And that's going to go right there. And then this part that goes behind here, we're going to use it right side up, but only do like half of it. That'll slip underneath. A little bit more than half. So you have a lot of paper to play with, so do them any way you feel. It's not like I could use the other part of this that I didn't use. So when you go to cut it out, just cut out this part.
It's locked the door on me.
I didn't lock it.
Probably that haven't get into it.
And what I did to get that line on the other side, you see I traced this part of the mountain. I flip this over and I get that, and then I can bring it all the way down by using the other side of the template. And I'll end up getting that mountain there, you see? That's without this third part of the mountain. So after you get this part traced, flip it over and use this part of the mountain to continue that line all the way down. Okay? Understand? Got it?
Yeah.
Understand.
Okay. So we'll do the mountains and then we'll do the cabin. Assemble. Well, we can cut this yellow strip, which is look. Okay. Yeah.
Get down, please. Come on. Get down. Thank you. Sorry, the cat jumping up.
And she understands your thank you. Yes, please. And thank you.
Well, I don't know if she
Had my
understands
breakfast
it.
while you were on your bike ride.
I think I'm going to have to break down and put the arrow.
Getting hot.
It is. I turned it up in the house.
Can anybody hear?
Here. Yes.
I'm here.
I'm
Who's
here.
that?
Okay, there was some static. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I think someone would have had something on back there. Yeah, someone's going to have to help me. Oh, no, that's not it either. Someone's building something. Who's that? How's it going? You guys working on the mountains?
I'm done with the mountains.
You are?
I'm doing really good today.
Yeah, what are you working on now?
I'm inking the border.
Okay. So are we ready to move on to the cabin?
Sure.
Okay, the cabin, the base of the cabin is cut out of, I'm looking for the template. I think I lost the template.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know how that is. It's here, but it's not here.
Yeah.
Up there it is. It was stuck to the bottom of it. Okay. So the cabin is cut out of number 7. And it doesn't matter which way you cut, but I liked everything going up and down on my paper, the direction. So I traced the whole thing. I cut it out. I used my X-Acto knife to get the windows and the door out. And then you're going to go back and you're going to do the chimney. And the chimney is cut out of that brown paper, the back side. And you're just going to trace that part of the chimney right here. Well, I'm going to put it on a piece of paper so you can see it. Now, what I do before I trace it, I don't know if you can see. Do you see? Let me get this focused first. Is it focused?
No. There you go.
Okay. So I include a little bit of that roof line, just tracing it. And then I reverse my house and I put it on those lines and I draw that straight line, and that's where I know where to cut the roof. So I can connect those lines like that.
And what is the roof cut out of?
This blue paper,
The blue paper.
the brown, the back of the brown striped paper.
Okay.
Just glue that roof right on top. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right there. Well, I'm gonna put the air on.
I need a drink. I'm just kidding. Oh. Hey, sure. Raise. Oh.
Check your window, man.
Hands on.
Oh, okay. Under we'll see. Under we'll see. Get ready for a bike ride when you get it. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
You
We'll see
guys,
when you get it.
you guys hear the air conditioner?
No.
No.
All right. How's it going? We have one more thing to do here. And the photo corners, which are very easy to make.
You might knock your box lid over again.
Okay. I gotta hook the house up and put them out tonight.
Somehow.
Someone's gonna, because I can't find the paper.
What's that?
Someone's have to help me look through. I think it's a journaling card. And it's yellow. It's got little lines going through it, but I can't tell what's on the back. I found the back, but wait a minute.
Here it is. This one?
Let me see the back of that one. No.
No.
The back of it is, peel it off.
It's
The
what?
Back of it looks like, wait, let me
Put
focus.
down.
That's the back of it.
Hmm.
And the front of it is yellow, but it has little lines in it.
I don't have that one.
I'm like, I can't find it.
I don't have one either.
Is it in a journaling card?
I don't see it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, did I use it from another kit?
Let me see the back of that again. It might be from last month.
Which
Isn't
maybe,
isn't it the mountains, the same as the mountains?
no.
It's a blue on the back side.
Well, let me get it focused.
Yeah, I think that's last month's pieces. Let me go and get my kit.
How did that happen?
No. Oh, that's.
Oh, no.
Who's looking through their last month's kit?
Chris is.
Okay, thank you.
I can't see it though. I can't find it. I know I used most of it, so.
Let me see if I can see where I located mine. Is it, if that's the case, that would help.
It looks familiar.
It does look familiar.
I know what you're looking for.
Yeah. I don't know how that happened.
It just does.
From the wild kit.
That's what I thought. There it is. Yeah. Now that you found yours, I found it.
Yeah. Does everybody have the wild kit? If they want to use that same yellow,
No.
I can use the same yellow that was mountain, but I kind of like the that yellow. You're not using that much of it. I don't know how that happened. Does everybody have that, or is it like somewhere where they really have to look for it?
I have to look for it. Well, maybe not. Let me see.
You could use the yellow of this journaling card.
Oh, that's true.
Which one?
The one I
Okay.
sh-
Wait, what does that one say? Guys, I think I
Never lost, always exploring.
let me see something. I'm looking to see if I used it on the other page. I did use part of it. Let me look here.
Uh-oh.
I use it here. No, because I have that left. So you can use that, which comes from that one. So you can use that. And what I did was you took your journaling card. This isn't the same one, but take your journaling card. Why did I cut it down a little bit on the sides? For some reason, probably because I wanted everything to fit in here okay. And I don't think you have to. And I used a 1/4-inch strip and just put it on the top and the bottom to help make that pop off the page. And I think that was the last thing I did there. And then we can assemble. And the other thing is the photo corners. You want to know how to do the photo corners?
Yeah.
You were going to cut a strip of this yellow paper here that we used in the border, 3/4 inch. And then you're going to make it into 3/4 inch squares. And then we're just going to cut diagonal from corner to corner. So you would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 13.5 inches. So make 14 squares.
3/4 inch.
Yeah, 3/4 inch squares. And I popped all these photo corners.
I thought they looked popped.
What?
I thought they looked popped.
Yeah. And then while we're assembling, I'll tell you what I popped on the page.
Can you repeat that for me? How much I need to use?
I cut a strip of paper, 3/4 inch. And then cut that 3/4 inch squares.
3/4 inch squares. Okay. Thank you.
And you're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13.5. Probably fit it out of 1 12-inch strip, I believe.
Okay. Let me see.
So I will cut one for you. Get my trimmer out.
Doesn't Kiwi have a photo corner template?
They do. It's bigger. I think they have more than one. I just wanted something probably fast and smaller. So here you're gonna have your 1/4 inch like this. Square. And you don't even need to mark it. You're just gonna cut it from corner to corner. And then you'll have your squares that go on your page. You can ink them and use them.
So it's 3/4 of an inch.
You see how I just cut it in half,
Yeah.
corner to corner. And then I ink them and pop them on the corners. Again, just to pull out a little color. You could slip them underneath the picture too. You don't always have to have a picture fully matted. They could go underneath the picture. So if this was your picture, they could be underneath it like this also.
Oh, okay.
What size did you cut those pictures?
These pictures are probably, I'm thinking a 3x4. Let me find my ruler here.
Just curious how to make them fit.
Yeah, these are 3x4. And again, they didn't give you the size of the pictures. All right, so there's 3x4. This isn't quite 3x4. This looks like it's 2 3/4, but that one I cut down. The rest, yeah, why are they all different sizes? 3x4, yeah, no, these are 3x4. So you have 3 vertical, horizontal 3x4s. Then you have a vertical 3x4. And for some reason or another, I narrowed this one down because of this other. So I cut a 1/4 inch off that. So that's 4 by 2 3/4. And then this is the 4x5. The bigger picture.
Thank you.
Great,
That's very
thank you.
helpful.
What was that?
That's very helpful. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. So this one I cut down, like I said, because I wanted it on top of it a little bit, but not as far down as it was going. I tend to use 3x4 size a lot because I can get more pictures on my page, but it not look like it's, there's a story here with this big, that's a big border. Normally I don't have big borders, but I still managed to get 7 pictures on here and a journaling,
Thanks for including the journaling. A lot of times layouts tend to forget that.
Oh yeah, I know that. And I've tried to always include it, unless it's just a cutesy picture or something like that, But generally I have something, like even on the next page, it's not a journaling block, but I show you where I put journaling. Those corners are pretty easy to make, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. Great.
You might have a punch. You could punch corners out. They don't always have to be. Kiwi Lane has bigger ones. I can't look on my phone because I'm using it overhead. I have 3 devices. I have the one overhead. I have the one that I can see what you guys see. Okay. And if I change that, where it's spotlighted, then the recording changes too. So I have to leave that there, but then I like to see all you guys. So I put you on my iPad. So I can see whoever has their camera on what they're doing.
He's spying on me.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I know.
I can tell if you're not there. I can see Charlene has a nice room. I can see Virginia has a nice room back there. Linda, I can't see too much, but it looks like you have a room. And so about Chris also. Very nice. There we go. Linda's showing us her room.
She's
Nice.
showing us her
Oh, very
layout.
organized.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Halfway there.
Come on, pin, pin,
Oh.
pin, pin.
Charlene, up.
Where did you go?
Very cute.
Just coming up to chat.
Up.
Okay, I'm confused with the strip, with the corners.
Okay.
I
So
cut 3/4 of an inch, 12-inch strip.
Okay. So let me get my 3/4 of an inch.
I'm
Where?
sorry.
That's all right. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Square that looks like this, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna take your scissors and you're gonna start at one corner and cut it all the way across to the other corner.
Yeah, I got that, but how big is the square?
3/4 of an inch.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, so you cut the strip to 3/4, but you didn't cut it down to 3/4 squares.
Right.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. I missed that part.
All right, let's see, Charlene. Very cute. Now, where are you at a lake or what?
This is a little lake in New Jersey near my grandson, who's in the picture there, his home. We live in California. We went last year for a beautiful road trip to see him.
That looks really good with that theme, I think.
Well, yeah, very good.
My old
You got that done already?
Pardon me?
You got that done already?
This side, but I did all my cutting and shading last night.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Because
He's
I
a
tend to be
All
very
right
slow.
then.
cheater. No.
It looks very nice.
So I'm really not that far ahead of you.
Oh, I'm like,
Yeah.
she's good.
Yeah, I'm choosing the pictures that are different as well.
That's that. Okay. But you didn't get the other side done yet?
I'm working on it. I have it all cut. I just need to assemble it now.
Okay.
Hmm.
Good.
Yeah, so I'm the other one, I did it last night too. The other one that we'll be doing.
Yeah.
So
See,
that way
you,
I'm all cut out and everything.
yeah, you didn't put photo corners on it because your pictures are bigger.
I do have some
Okay.
photo corners on it. I didn't hear her, or doing it ahead of schedule. I didn't hear her with the pop-up. So these didn't get popped up at the mountain. No good.
Yeah, I popped up the snow. I popped up a couple trees. I popped up the cabin. Popped up photo corners. That's it.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm very happy with it.
Looks
Good.
great.
And it's more comfortable, you know, like when you do some of the other craft things that go so fast. And I'm like, I did the Anna Griffin one a couple weeks back, and I think I'm on the second item now to put together because she goes so fast that I have to do it afterwards.
And it's recorded, and some people may think I go slow, but I just don't want them to walk away from class being frustrated, like
Right.
throwing in the towel and say, I don't want to do it. I don't have to spend all this time on the classes, but
Oh, it's nice.
take your time
Well, we
to,
appreciate you.
Yes, we appreciate that.
Yes, absolutely.
it's like you're at a crop, like say, basically the same thing, but we're not all together. We are, but
Not physically together.
so are we ready to assemble?
No, I'm cutting my windows out. Yeah, you guys can. I'll follow you.
All right. So what I want you to do is we're going to assemble this water or whatever you want to call it first. Now, like I told you, I cut mine down, but let's just say it went all the way up. It's about, it starts about 2.5 inches over is where the corner is. Okay. So you can glue that down starting at the bottom about 2.5 inches over. You see the 2.5 inch mark here? That's where that starts. So I would put that one on first.
We're gluing now. Okay.
How about you, Elaine? Are you ready to assemble?
I assembled.
You assembled? Let's see.
Well, I
What?
did it. I didn't put the river on. I'm going to wait till I have the pictures.
Okay. You're not glued down then, right?
Yeah. Let me see. How's this going to go? This way?
Oh, wow. Here, put it up closer. There, and you got, oh, you cut your trees out of a die?
Yeah.
They look good. They're a good size though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very good. I like it.
Thank you.
I like it a lot.
You like it like that.
I like it a lot. You can do
I
that.
don't
You
know.
can cheat. You know, we have cheaters in our group. I allow it.
I didn't start this. Like I started with the class.
I know.
Oh,
I know. I'm just saying.
I don't know why I'm speedy today. You know, that's not me.
Me neither.
I have a reputation of being very slow.
Me too.
Slow is good.
I don't know. I just liked this was different for me, putting a border up top but having it look like a story kind of by itself. You know, picture instead of having it at the bottom and or having something coming down from the bottom from the top. But this is just like I don't know, something different. We're getting a big supply of dyes, I mean, templates, you know. We can start interacting with other ones. Although most of this was all from this set. All right, after we do that, we could put our 1/2 inch strip down at the bottom.
I messed up.
Oh no, what happened?
I don't know. What did I do? I don't know. I don't have that high mountain. Let me look. You know, like the first mountain there on the right side,
This
up the
this
border.
one?
No, on the border,
This one?
the other side.
The left side?
Yeah, mine's not high like that. What did I do wrong?
What does it look like? That's right. We just didn't put this little one on yet. That's why.
Oh, okay.
A little mountain behind this mountain behind it.
Oh, okay.
See, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
But this was reversed on that side.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
where you are, it's all one, but it's not.
Yeah.
But we're not there yet. We're still here. And then we're going to put the blue star paper at the very top. This dark blue at the very top. Right here. Okay.
Oh, I missed that one. Okay.
I'm gonna go get a snack.
Yeah, I
Snack?
need a break too. I think I'm getting.
I didn't have lunch, so I'm gonna get a snack.
Me neither.
And you said those templates were Madison Avenue 1A or Matthew, I'm sorry.
They are Matthew 1A. Goes like that. 1B goes over here. Okay. Now, if you're gonna attach them, I would make sure you take your mountain and slip it under and see where it reaches the top of the paper, and then put your template on top of, attach the mountain first before you attach it to the background paper. The same thing with this Collect Adventures, because you want to make sure that they fit above the mountain on the blue part, right? Then we'll add the other one on top, and then we'll place it on top of the blue thing.
Do you know about how far down you are from the blue?
With the brown paper? Yeah, I can tell you, 1 second. The bottom of the brown paper is 3.5 inches down. The bottom.
Okay.
This part.
Okay.
So you would measure 3.5 inches, and that's where you would put that border from the bottom.
Perfect. Thank you. That's very helpful.
Okay, I don't have enough of the blue star paper to put that up top, because, or wait, do I? Yes, I do. Never mind. Never mind. I think I need a break.
We are going to have a break when we're done this. We're almost there. Maybe. Depends on how fast this goes, but probably I'd say 5 minutes.
Okay, so how much do I cut of the blue star?
You have 2 3-inch strips.
2 3 inch. Oh, never mind.
I always work on the border first.
I know, and I'm just being confused. That's all. I got it. And we did the triangles out of the blue star, correct?
You trace them. We didn't cut them yet. Yes.
Yes.
So
Okay.
we made sure we had enough paper.
Okay.
For those of you who are ready to add the yellow border, remember we flipped it over. We want them to connect here, so we're going to cut this piece off of the yellow border. Does everybody see that where I'm pointing? Does everybody see that? This part right there cut off. And that yellow piece goes down. 1, 2. That one rests at 4 inches. The bottom of that border is 4 inches down. So it's like a half inch below the one above it. There's a half inch difference.
So what were these strips for?
You have 4 half-inch ones. They're going to go 2 at the bottom and 2 here.
And these 3, and I cut the wrong paper. That's what I did.
Yeah, you're lucky. We didn't need that. You don't need that either for the next one. So you're good.
Thank you.
Mhm. Saved by the bell. What'd you get, Elaine? What do you think?
Her fudge bar.
A nice, yeah, they look good. I have a Reese's cup from yesterday. I shouldn't have. I worked on a PKC layout yesterday. They take a long time.
Yeah, which one did you do?
The barbecue one.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get that one.
And I started working on from Creative Inkling. And I get everything I need, and I get there, and it says, take the adhesive off they had a template that looked like a crisscross, a tic-tac-toe plate that include, and you had to punch holes, make it look like stitch marks. So I had to do all that by hand. Remember doing that one?
No, which one?
Oh, yes. Was that Cindy's? The one
No,
with the punch things? The
no,
sewing?
no. We didn't. We don't actually sew. She uses a pen. But it was one where you made a twig and it had a whole bunch of flowers on it.
It keeps haunting you, Elaine.
Why-
Like
No,
the
that-
cherry blossoms, like cherry blossom.
Do you remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
There was supposed to be a template that came with it, and I had to make it up.
You took a paper bag and wet it and twisted it for the twigs.
I didn't get that far yet.
Yeah, well, that's what you do. You cut them in strips and wet it and twist it.
Are you guys talking about a scrapbook kit?
Yeah, the 3 of us live close to each other. We met at a scrapbooking store.
Oh.
And we've kept together through various, we used to do, a teacher used to do a class called Year in Review. And every month she would do a different technique. And that was many years ago, like 2008, something like that.
Many years ago.
Wow.
And then we went to a church and we have about, there were 26 people signed up. Probably good 10, 16 people come to that. But of course we shut down, because of COVID.
Yeah.
But
And I
did
wanted to say, Linda, I went to the Super Bowl in Tampa a couple years ago when the Steelers played the Cardinals, and Tampa was, oh my goodness, it was lovely. The people were lovely, but there was a great scrapbooking store there, and I of course I can't remember the name, but you should Google scrapbooking stores. And
oh yeah.
we went in at like 10 o'clock and she invited us to stay for lunch, and we stayed all afternoon, and she drove us to our hotel, and very, very nice store.
Wow, I have to check into that.
If it's still there, how long ago was
Yeah, I
that?
know.
Well, right, that's what I'm saying. It was a long time ago, and she was probably young with kids, and people
Oh,
went off in different directions, but
yeah, and then COVID,
yes.
All right, so I want to tell you what the next thing is. Then you put your 1/2 inch strip here and the bottom. And the same thing with the other side. You do the same thing and you put that other tree underneath and your mountains. I think the right. And then this one, I had to cut out this tree, so you made sure you had enough room where to put the journaling. And these two fit in between your picture and that. But other than that, that layout is done. And this is where I give you guys some time to continue to work on it if you want. Take a break.
You're so nice.
Huh?
I said, you're so nice.
Thank you. So what do you think? At 3:15 we come back on? Is that a good break for everybody?
What time is it?
So, about 5 to 3.
Wow, already?
Yep. Well, we got up started late today. Does that sound? Is that good for everybody? 3:15.
Sounds good to me.
California.
Okay.
Okay.
When you
guys,
can,
go ahead. What?
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Go do whatever I do, and then I get ready for the next layout. So I will leave these pictures up for a little bit, and if you have any questions, I'll be back. All right.
Thank you. When you came to Tampa, what month was it? January? Yeah, that's when Super Bowl.
It was either the end of January, the beginning of February, whenever the Super Bowl is.
Yeah. Now, do you guys watch the Pirates, the baseball?
Well, we're in Philly now, so I'm like the only, I'm like the thorn in everybody's side because we always win Super Bowls. When I was a kid, it was a big thing with the beat 'em Bucks. They were good, but they haven't been very good lately. I watch the hockey, and I mean, I'm a diehard Steeler fan. Just I organize my life around the Steeler games.
Yeah. I'm a big Steeler fan, even though I still live in Florida. But we're playing our baseball team, the Tampa Bay Rays, is playing the Pittsburgh Pirates right now down here.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
I bet it's hot to be out for baseball.
Well, our dome is enclosed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's air conditioned. It's nice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know how they play in in the heat. All right.
Y'all, we're from Texas and hot is here.
Oh, I bet.
Well over 100 lately. So
wow.
What's our temperature right now? Let me check. We're at 92 right now. But it feels like 101.
I don't know what we are up here in the Philly.
Yeah, I don't know what we are. Hot. I bet 86. 88 today.
That's all we're at?
That's not bad.
It says 88, 87. One thing says 87, one says 88.
Right.
But sunny, straight, no clouds, straight sun. Rain tomorrow.
Oh, we got some big storms coming our way. That's Florida.
Yes, it is.
What did I do? I'm just.
So have you
70,
lived there ever since you moved out of Pittsburgh?
I'm sorry.
Have you lived there ever since you moved out of Pittsburgh?
Yes, we. I was young. I think I was like 5 or 6. I used to go home in the summertime to my dad because he lived up there and my mom lived here. And I quit doing that as when I started becoming a teenager. And last time I was up there, gosh, my daughter was 2 years old. So she's gonna be 35. So it's
Oh,
been
a
a long
long time. It's a
Yeah.
lot different. It's beautiful.
Oh, I bet. My brother lives in Erie. But we lived in Houston for like 6 months. I was little though. I don't really remember a lot about that, but
Uh-huh.
and then we came to Florida and here we are. Been here ever since. Ooh, I like it. Okay, and this water. I need to take a break. I will be back. Coffee.
I didn't remember there being stitching on that one with the,
No, I wonder if it's a different one.
I think the one with the tic-tac-toe thing. Well, I don't know. I feel like that was Cindy's, but that one, with all the sewing from that dumb machine thing.
Yeah. I gave all that away.
So easy.
Mm-hmm. I bought them all at Memory Lane.
I don't know where I got mine, but I sure wished I didn't.
Yeah. What paper are you using?
Me, I'm finishing that Making Memories one.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to do this one. I don't know. I didn't know. So did you see what I did at stamping? Oh, she left. Oh, there you are. What I ended up at Stamping Up?
Yeah. You're welcome.
Thank you, Jackie. I was
You're
at 71.
Uh-huh.
I
So
got
what'd you get?
the fishing bundle
Okay.
and did you see that bird one?
Oh, that was
nest?
huh?
And the bird with the nest, the little nest.
The cage?
Oh no, I don't think it had the cage.
No.
I don't know.
Did you see the butterfly ones? They were all cut out and then it had a back.
I did.
So, Elaine,
Oh, that's really cute. It turned out really nice.
I have so much stuff. I have too much stuff. It's like overwhelming. And all that acrylic was yellow. I'm gonna it's gonna kill me, but I'm gonna throw it all away.
Oh,
Well, it's yellow.
you have no more paper left?
I mean, yeah, I thought I'd try to pry them apart and, do it over again, but do I have paper left? Oh, please. There's so much paper left. I have so much stuff. I'm not even funny.
So I was able to get 2 Stampin' Blends for free.
Huh?
I was able to get 2 sets of Stampin' Blends for free with the rewards.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I got this. It's the Sweet Songbirds bundle.
Well, I would look at it, but I don't want to go back on there again because when I got off it, there was already like 2 things. I'm like, oh, I really wish I'd have gotten those too. Because there was something at the end with like a navy blue bird, almost like what was that one we just did for PKC? Hummingbird. It was so pretty, but I think that came in a kit, like a card kit. I don't know. I just really want the catalog. Well, I guess I could have gotten it for $4. Should have done that, I suppose.
Well, we should be getting it now without paying for it.
Oh, you think? I don't know. Because before it would come up, to show me the catalog, it was showing me that the catalog was $4. So I don't know. It didn't say anywhere on their free catalog.
Oh, I forgot too. I had a tree punch from Stampin' Up.
You wanted another punch?
No, I could have used it today.
The tree?
Yeah. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, that would have been cute too.
Here, look again. Look at the butterfly.
Oh, I gotta pin you. Oh, I can't pin you.
No, I know.
Oh,
I can't
pretty.
either.
That's
See the
pretty.
butterfly?
I do. Bigger.
Love it. Well, that was a tough one.
I've got pictures of him fishing, which would be good for this. But I get like 2 pictures. I'm like, that's all?
Guys, behaving? You behaving? Time is- You guys behaving?
No.
Any questions? No? That's good. That means you understand. Everybody
What
done?
trees did you end up popping on the other page?
Good question. I popped this one right here. So
Okay.
one here. And then whenever I have a cluster, I always like to give dimensions. So I pop it this one. And pop this one.
Okay. Thank you.
And then down at the bottom, again, there was a little cluster. So I popped that one.
Okay.
Okay. I was just outside watering my garden. Oh my gosh, is it hot?
88 degrees.
Oh, it feels hotter.
Give you a problem, right? Store. That's the dog could use it. Yes, please. Please. Oops. I see the dirt. Oh, are we back? We have a dirt devil coming right at us. You go back inside. Stand out there.
Okay, are we all here? Are we here?
Here.
Yeah, are you here? Who's not here? Linda here?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I wait a couple minutes or should we start? What do you think?
Up to you.
Who's not here? Let's see. So who's not here? Linda's not here. Jackie's not here. I can't tell. Sherry, Marianne, Amy, Melissa. Virginia's not here.
Melissa's here.
Melissa's here. Okay, good. All right. Well, we're going to start. Ready or not. Okay, guys, layout 2. How many of you have made shaker cards before or have not made shaker cards? Let's put it that way. So I thought the triangles would make for nice and fun shaker cards on this layout. This layout is part of the challenge.
Oh, it passes?
The challenge, see if I can find it here and give you a picture of it. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen for a minute, okay? Uh-oh. I'm just trying to get some things out of the way here. Okay. So I am going to find that picture. The challenge. How many of you guys do the challenge every month or have done it at all? Anybody done the challenge?
No.
Here's an opportunity because I'm gonna use the challenge sketch. They have to do a sketch every month, and I'm using that sketch for this next layout. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, I'm going to show it to you. So what I would do is take a screenshot. Where'd it go? Okay. And I'm going to go back. And I'm going to come over here. You guys see that? All right. That's the sketch I'm working on. All right. So sometimes the way the sketches are for me, they don't really work out. So I kind of flip one page or change it a little bit. This page is, the left side is pretty much almost the same. I use different templates or whatever, but as you can see, and I add to it. But you've got the triangles, you've got the main picture, you've got another picture up here. And I've got my title over here. So now I've taken the right side and my pictures really weren't going to work. They could have if I wanted to, but I wanted to flip that. So I literally flip this to the side with the border. This here would be my pictures and this would be the border underneath, which is right here and the pictures. But I had a better picture that I couldn't cut down. It would take away from what the story was about. So I left that big, but then I didn't follow these particular triangles, but I used triangles and I made them work like this. So this is, if you want to take a screenshot of that, that's what we're going to be working off of. Everybody good with that? Let me know. Because I'm going to stop sharing in a minute. If I can figure out how to. Okay, I'm going to stop sharing. Everybody got the picture?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, we're back to the, has everybody got back to the layout here? Does everybody have that as their main?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody see the layout we're going to be working on?
Yep.
That's spotlighted?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Again, once again, we start with our borders, okay? And the first paper we're going to be using is this really pretty paper here with the trees and the little bottles and all that. But as you can see, there's an orientation to this paper. So if we were to match up our templates, which I don't have the other one out because I didn't really need it. One would be right side up. And when I put it down here, it would be upside down. Some people, it doesn't matter. I tend to like things going the way the paper's going. So what we're going to do is we're going to be cutting it out twice. Once. So this is my, let me get the 12 by 12. So this is my 12 by 12 paper.
What template is that again?
This is for the border that we're doing right here.
What border is
Okay,
template?
this Aspen Court 2A.
Thank you.
Mhm. Oh, I didn't go over the templates you need, did I? Let me do that first. You need open air, which is this month's templates. I won't even go over those numbers because we'll pull them out. Aspen Court 2A, notations 5T, triangles 1, 2, and 3, and half-inch strip. And I'll give you the list of things I used. If you have them, great. If you don't, we'll figure something else out, okay? So if any of you have the zigzag scissors, this is where I used it on my border. A white jelly roll pen. I used number 10. Doesn't matter what number. The 3D adhesive foam to pop things up. Acetate. We're going to use that for our shaker windows. If you don't have acetate, you can use packaging, like stuff from packaging. Acetate is just as clear, like a window. Okay, a transparent would work. And then I go and I use what they call toppings for inside of my shaker box. Let me show you what I used. You guys can pull out whatever you have. I used 3 different size stars. Why won't this come out?
Sorry, I'm back. Okay.
So the first size star is about this size, but they're like sequins. Okay. They're going to go in the shaker box. You only have one size. Don't worry about it. I also use a size that's a little bit bigger. And that's this size. And they're mirrored. So it gives a little different, bit of a shine to it. And then I use just a couple, but again, if you only have one size, no big deal. You have a different, shake, what you call toppings, that's fine too. But then I use one that's just a tiny bit bigger and it has a different, it's not mirrored, it's holographic. So you see the different colors in it. So I use a mixture of them for the toppings inside my shaker box. I have them down.
No.
I also use silver stickles, Ranger. Okay. I use a tiny heart punch. Star punch. This is by Fisker. It's old. It's one of those things that you guys probably threw away or gave away, but it punches out little stars that I'll show you the size of them. They're that size, very similar in size to these. Okay, these stars. I punched them out of a glitter paper. And then just your wet adhesive, any kind of wet adhesive would be good. I like to use this Nuvo. An X-Acto knife. I use this one, but you can use the regular straight edge one. And the Vintage Photo Distress ink. There's one more thing that I use that is not necessary, but I used it. It's a black glitter pen. And I use that for the foam adhesive for inside the window to make it look black. So you could use paint. This just happens to have a little bit of glitter in it. Goes along with, you know, the night sky. So those are the materials. I'll tell you the templates one more time because I think Linda came in late. The templates are your open air, which came with the kit, Aspen Court 2A, Notations 5T. Might want to write them down, yeah. And triangles 1, 2, and 3. And the 1/2-inch strip.
And it was Aspen's
2A.
2A. And what was the next one?
Notations 5T.
Okay,
Triangles 1, 2, 3.
gotcha.
And a 1/2-inch strip. Okay. Back to the border. This is the paper we're going to be using. It's a 12 by 12, but I've already used some. So since there's an orientation, if I were to butt both of these up against each other, one would be right side up and one would be upside down when I went to, well, not this one because when I cut it, I did cut, let's say I put it at the bottom, and let's say this is the other one. I didn't use the other template. I only did about an inch, inch and a half and cut it across because I figured I'll use this on another paper. I didn't use the template because I wanted to use as little of this paper as I had to. So I put 2A right side up on the bottom. And because I have one going up, you know, the opposite way up here, when I went to cut it out, I took it and brought it up to the top and traced the same thing and cut that out. The other part is put aside here. I'm not even using it, okay? Use that on another layout if and when I get to that. So you're just going to take your template 2A, Aspen Court, cut one this way and cut one this way. Okay. So if you want to go and do that first, then we'll go and do the next part. Virginia, I don't know if you were here. Did you hear my templates that I used, or did you see the list already?
I didn't, no. I was
All right.
having to water my garden. You reminded me.
Oh, that's okay. Use Aspen Court 2A. You want to write this down? Notations 5T. Triangle 1, 2, and 3. And a 1/2-inch strip. And then the open air, the ones that came with the kit.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then the picture sizes, if you guys want them while I'm at it, you've got one horizontal 4x6 and one horizontal vertical. Two 4x4 square. And one 3x3 square.
Mary,
Yeah,
I gotta go.
okay.
All right, thank you. I love the layout.
You're welcome.
All right, talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
What's the background paper? The blue?
Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't say that. Yeah, it's like
Okay.
diamond, kind of like dark blue.
Do- I am.
Okay, we ready for the next part? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can do this one of two ways, but I'll show you what I do, and I'll tell you why I do it the way I do it. So we want to back our yellow board, I mean our blue borders we just cut, right? And we want to cut them out of this the yellow on the back of this paper. Okay. We use this yellow on the other side. So you get a piece of paper. I'm going to do it on here. I'm going to do it here. So let's just say these are the borders that we cut out. They're not. It's the other half of it, okay? But I'm going to show you what I do. So you're going to take it to, you want to be able to trace this, but have a little bit to put adhesive on. So you're not cutting the whole length of the border, but I use the actual border that I cut out instead of the template, because sometimes when using the template, you go off cutting it, you know, like it's shorter than this hump, or because you're cutting faster and it doesn't really matter. No one's going to know. So I take my actual piece that I cut and I trace that. Okay. I'm going to use this on my third page. So that's why I'm going to show you with the actual paper. And I draw a line, and I have enough back on the bottom to be able to adhere that underneath. Okay, that's all I need. So then what I do is then I don't know where my smaller scissors are. I only found these big ones. But then I took my zigzag scissors, and when I go to cut, I want to make sure you guys see this. When I use my decorative scissors, I cut, I'm going to do a little bit here, to the right above the pencil line. I don't cut on the pencil line, and I don't cut too far away, okay? And the secret to cutting with scissors is there's two parts of decorative scissors you never want to actually cut at, and that's the very tip and the very middle. So you're always going to start somewhere in between and end in between. You're not going to go to the end, or you're not going to start at the beginning. Otherwise, you're going to get a straight edge and it's going to rip the paper. So let's see here. Can you see my pencil mark? And do you see where the zigzag goes to? Does everybody see that, or do they? I mean, if
I
you
see
know,
it.
if you've already done it, that's fine, but I just wanted you to see. So then you just continue all along and cut out that one the same way. Follow your pencil mark. I do end up having to erase my pencil mark, but when I use my zigzag scissors, this is going to match up with that border I just cut because it's traced from that border. And sometimes the tracing isn't exact. So this is going to be more exact to what you cut out than what the actual template is. Sometimes it's off. And you cut slow, you don't have to cut fast. And you're not using much paper. So there's that. And if you can see, it matches up better with the border you just cut. See what I mean? It matches up pretty well. Then I would go and I'd erase that marker, that pencil mark.
You
and I
ink
would,
this?
yes, and I would ink both, and then I would hear them together.
Ooh. Goes on the bottom, right?
One goes on the bottom of one page, but we're not going to adhere it yet, and one goes to the top.
Okay.
But I erased my pencil mark. It's too far away from the edge to just ink it and cover it up. That's why I take the time and I erase it. Some people cut directly to the line, but I found that I like going above it. Just my preference. And then I go and ink it. There's my And this I do a little bit different. I kind of do more on top because it is a zigzag. I kind of rub it across the top. You're matching up those zigzags with each other every time you take another cut with them. Ink the side a little bit. And then go ahead and ink your border. More or less just rubbing it along the edge. Ink this, I ink actually all around it because this is going to show. Nothing is going over it. So the border gets inked all the way around. So I'm going to attach that to the green. And I found, I have to get my adhesive out. So I found ink. Mean putting adhesive on the bottom piece allows me to get it right where I want it compared to the back where some of it might be exposed, and then I have to try to get it off because it sticks to something else. Try to come down because I don't want it to show. So I lay that down. Line it up at one end. And there you go. This border. I like it with the green, so if you do that afterwards, you got another border. Right. So you do both sides there.
I like that look.
Yeah, it just makes it pop.
Yeah.
You know? Now, I always say if you have one on one side and one on this other side, that's good. But you got to bring out somewhere else. You got to make that color pop. And in small, so that's where I got it from here. The moon, the triangle, this border. You'll just see that color throughout, but not bold, you know?
Yeah.
Not a huge piece. Air conditioner finally went off.
Mine's still running.
It's just really loud. Like, it's like one of those big wind fans that you hear, you know, big ones. That's what it sounds like. Someone's, who's got the bird?
I do.
Who's that?
Linda.
Oh, you do?
Uh-huh. She's like, oh, or he's like, how old is he? At least 12.
And you've had him the whole time?
Yes, my son got him when he was a baby, and we had to eye drop feed him.
Oh,
We got it
wow.
from a friend, and yeah, he's part of the family. Smokey is his name.
Aw.
Yeah, he's a good bird. Cockatiel.
Does he talk or not?
He does.
Oh, yeah.
He'll say "pretty bird" or he'll do the cat whistle. I mean, he doesn't talk a lot, but he whistles and sings. What he does is copy songs, like the
Oh.
Andy Griffith song. Like I can't whistle, but he'll do that, and it's too funny.
That is funny. I can't do that one. I know what you're saying though.
Oh, please tell me I did that right. I taped the other side instead of the yellow side. I don't know what I was thinking. I need some powder.
So Virginia, how do you get your camera? Your camera's moving. Up, you're on mute.
I have a portal.
What's the portal?
It's the Facebook video.
I have no idea.
My sister Chris has it too.
Oh, I think it's like a TV screen.
I'm on my computer today. Just
Oh, are you?
yeah, because I was following the link, but it's actually a better picture.
Yeah, it's a clearer picture.
Yeah, I kind of going like this every once in a while. Like, what makes it move?
It follows you.
Oh, okay.
So, like, we do a Zoom once a month with a group of us, with my sister, and my other friend has one, and it follows my sister all the way out her room and to the kitchen until it can't see her anymore, and then it dips down towards her lamp that's there, and then as soon as she comes back in, it follows her in again.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Where do you guys live near each other?
What?
You and your mom live near each other?
No, my sister lives in Southern California, and I live in Central.
Okay.
And then my girlfriend used to live across the street, but she moved to Arizona. So we did everything from Zoom with COVID, and we've just continued with it.
Well, that's pretty neat because it's a different view. Well, you have it up higher.
Yeah, I have it up higher because I also have a bracket for my camera, so that if I'm demoing anything, I can turn my phone camera on and it shoots down onto my table.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. What do you do? Demo?
Sometimes on the Zoom, I'll be showing them a layout and how to do something, that kind of thing.
Are you a creative partner?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How many other creative partners do we have here? Just me and you?
I guess.
I am.
Who is?
Who said I am?
Melissa.
Okay. Hi.
Oh, okay.
Not me.
Well, guys could come. Maybe you can share some. You think I can explain easier, or because sometimes my mind just goes a difficult way. But
no, it's great.
Okay, good.
I love it.
Mary, I gotta go.
Okay.
Thank you.
You, Jackie.
Have fun, the rest of you guys. Beautiful layout.
Bye.
I love
Good
that
night.
yellow, that little yellow thing with the scissors. That's great.
All right, thanks.
I just told my sister she should go there
Oh, yeah.
with her new camper, her new stripped down camper.
Well, you can, Emily just put on Facebook where the trouble they went through that whole weekend ago here. And it was raining, so you couldn't even see the stars, but they still won't let you. The only light you can have is a red light to set up. And, you know, I mean, in the one picture, I don't know if you can tell, you see a little bit of light, but they won't let you have any lights there. And then the stars did come out a couple nights later. It was like spectacular, like, but I first wrote stargazing at Cherry Hill State Park. I had to change because I'm used to Cherry Hill around here, but yeah, I've never been, but I'd like to.
All right, thank you.
All
Here.
right.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Mary, I'll be right back. I got company.
Okay.
I don't want to leave. Just
put yourself on mute.
yeah, I'm trying to do that. I don't know how to do it. Let me see.
Cursor, what are you on? An iPad, computer?
Yeah, iPad.
So just put your cursor, I mean your finger, tap it. Oh, just put it on once. And a window will come down and you'll see where it says mute and unmute. Or I can mute you. I'll just mute you and you unmute yourself when you come back. Okay, she's muted. All right. Okay, how we doing with that border? Is that border done? Everybody good? Okay. While we're at it, why don't we cut the 1/2-inch strip of that same yellow? One of them. And I don't know whoever said about journaling. Thanks for the journaling. This is where I put my journaling on this 1/2-inch strip. So it doesn't take away from trying to find a place. It just kind of gives you a space to write something. And I wrote enough. You got to remember, if you wanted to make one of your pictures flap up, you know, like a flip flap or what do they call them, you could always put journaling behind it, but that was enough there because I didn't even go to this. So that's a pretty easy thing to do. The next thing is we're going to cut these 2 notations 5 out because they're simple and they're here. One is on one of the journaling cards. It says be determined. Okay. And they had rain for 2.5 days. And I thought that was a good word for their weekend. But I used notations 5T and it fits right over the word. Someone's calling me. Who's calling me? No. Well, I'm not answering, so you can't see me. So hold on a second. There we go. Now I'm sideways. What's that happening? Hold on, guys. Oh my word. I get a phone call on my phone.
Just take your phone out of the holder.
I
Flip
did.
it.
Okay.
Flip it towards you so it does the landscape, and then put it back up in your holder, and that should take care of it.
Oh, you are good. Is that weird though that I get a phone call and that happens?
You may not have it your Zoom set up to not disturb.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you can
Okay,
set it up so that you don't get calls or texts or anything.
Does Kiwi Lane have to do that?
No, you have to do that on your Zoom. Or I guess if you're using their Zoom.
Yeah, they're setting it up ahead of time. Let me see where I can find
You
that.
might be able to do it yourself though. Let's see.
Let me see what
settings. Actually, you should be able to do it on your phone. Where's my phone?
You can't do it on Zoom though.
You do it on the phone with you're on with Zoom, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, let me take it down and see again.
Because I think if you go into Zoom on your phone, under the settings or more, it should give you something about
stop incoming video.
Yeah. Income. It should say something about incoming calls or incoming notifications or.
No, it says income video.
Well, you can always put your phone on do not disturb.
Yeah, I don't want to mess. That's the first time that ever happened. I don't want to mess with doing something wrong here. Okay. So we did determine the other one was net lost always exploring, and we use that for the top and bottom of the journaling. So if we do those two, that would be good. Tired? How are we doing there? I know you might have gotten them cut out already. All right, for those of you who are ready, we can cut air number 5 out of that yellow paper that we did the zigzag with. Okay. Which is the sun. It is hot. It's hot. Okay. You ready? That same yellow, no, not that same, but you know the never lost, always exploring yellow journaling card? I cut a moon out of that one, which is number 2 of the open air. So we use that journaling card quite a bit. Okay. Am I giving you enough time to catch up? You ready to get up? You hot? And some water? I'm going to take my dog out, but I'm going to give you something to do, okay? Your mountains, number 8. You're going to cut 2 out, one right side up and one reversed. Okay? Cut 2 of them out and I'll be right back. I'm just taking my dog out. Come on, let's go. Come on. All right, come on. You guys got them done? How's it going? You all ready? No, you're still working on them? Okay. It's all right. I'm gonna get a drink. Okay. Now are we caught up? All right. So we're not going to do any details until after. We're just cutting our pieces out. We got the mountains cut. And did you do the snow on the mountains? You remember that card we used before? The journaling card that had that we used on the other layout? I have to look at what card that was. It has, it's yellow on the back. Oh, I think it's the one where you're using for the moon and the never lost. Is that the back of it? It's like a yeah, we used the back of that and we made the snow for the mountains. And I actually went horizontal, but you can cut it either. So do them and don't attach them yet because we're going to put the details on the mountains first. If you know, when you see these white pieces here, a lot of times I sometimes use more than one of them on a page. So I went ahead and I cut some out and just keep them with my templates. The same thing with the strips. I feel like not everything needs to be duplicated, but ones that I kind of use often, like I can see myself using the triangles more often, or the strips. There's a couple of other ones that I use more than one. That's just a little tidbit that I do there. My husband's working downstairs. I don't know if you hear him or not. Those are going to be, those snow peaks on the mountains are going to be popped up. So if you want to go ahead and ink them and just put the adhesive on the back and not take the part off that is sticky, that would speed it up a little bit for you when we get there.
Is that the same white you used on the first layout?
Yes. It's that same paper, the back of the Never Lost, Always Exploring.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. You want to get back up in your chair, Miley, huh?
Hey, Mary.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Linda. My grandson here and daughter and son-in-law. So I'm gonna go. But
Okay.
thank you very much, and I'll be at your next one.
Okay, and you can get the replay on YouTube if you want
Okay,
to. Okay.
perfect. Thank
See you.
you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you for coming. All right, bye-bye. All right. We ready? Someone join. One leaves, one comes. Oh, Darlene was in, and then she's not. All right, you ready for the next part? This one's an easy one. Let me see what's on the back. I think this is on a journaling card. It's dark blue, a solid dark blue, and like kind of like, you know, the mountains on the other side in the green, but it's in gray and black. So tell me if you see that in a journaling card. I'm looking for it.
What does the back look like?
You know, the green on the other, on the mountains on the other layer?
Is it this one?
Let me see the back. I don't, what does it say on the front?
Faith can move mountains.
I'm not sure. Will the tent fit on there?
Let me see. Yes.
Okay, then, yes.
It's just a solid blue, right?
Correct.
Yeah, this is it.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Yeah, no, it is. We had
like, wait.
we had another one that looked similar to the back that said, haven't been everywhere, but it's on my list. But that's the same background. Is that the same background that's on the back of that blue one?
Let me look.
It's the same.
It's the same, okay.
Yeah, so those both have the green background, but then one is the faith and
Okay,
one
yeah.
is the I haven't.
All right,
Oh,
perfect.
I don't
So,
see that one.
Faith
I
can
haven't
move-
been everywhere.
I know I saw it earlier. That's weird.
I'm looking. I need to keep them separate from now on. I keep saying that.
Well, the one that says I haven't been everywhere, but it's on my list is green.
Yeah, we're not using
But it's the same backside.
the same background. It's, yes, it must, Did I use that for something? Oh, no, 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 wait a minute. No, it's not. That's for this one. All right.
It's on the back of the Faith one.
Yeah.
Have it.
Muted.
Yes. The back of the Faith Can Move Mountains, that's the one it is.
Yeah.
See?
I thought so.
So that's the tent. You're getting your journaling cards out. You might as well get one on top of the mountains and underneath the stars. And that's a bigger one. You can go and you can like or you wait. I do pen work and you could do it either way. All right. The one that is on top of the mountains and underneath the stars, we use the open air 9 and we trace the whole thing. You can kind of line it up and see some of the words. Try to, get it in the middle. Okay. You guys moving along here? That same one that were used. You know what? Looking at this, how many of you gotten to it so far? I don't think the whole thing fits. I don't think the top fits. I think it only goes up to there. Okay, so you're going to do it. You're going to trace it, and then we're going to flip it over, and we're going to trace. Here I am showing you on that screen. This thing only goes up to about here when you go to trace it. So cut that bottom part off, and then we're going to use this, the other side, for the lid. So you're going to trace that and cut the lid out. And then after you ink it, we will pop that up and put it on top of the jar. So the lid will be popped up, but it's still all done from this card that says on top of the mountains and underneath. So before you pop it, you'll ink the jar, you'll ink the lid. We can put, before you even put the lid on, we'll put the ink marks on, the pen marks. Let me get that out. So if I'm going to trace this and cut it out. You're only going up to that much because it doesn't fit on the card. Forgot about that. Just cut as much as you can out of it, and then one thing that I notice that I do that I've never mentioned before is, as I'm going around a curve, I kind of pull on the paper and keep the scissors, and I turn with the paper, but I kind of pull on it a little bit, which makes it tighten there and makes the curve smooth instead of jagged. So you see, I'm pulling on it, I'm just turning the paper, and I'm not using the scissors, I'm turning the paper. Makes it more smooth. So the next thing I do, these are kind of thick, and it's not a transparency that goes on top, so you can't see where. But the first thing I did was, because these are so dark and the ink's not going to show up that well, I mean, it does, but I went around the whole thing real close to the edge, and I added a line pretty close to the edge. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be straight. Gives it artistic flair, quality, or whatever. You know, some people worry about the perfection, but no one notices or looks at it that way. This isn't perfect, but it's enough. Okay. And so then I would take my template. I'm kind of looking at it and I'm like, okay, well, there's a bottom here. So I kind of would put them next to each other and kind of try to mimic it, but it doesn't have to be perfect. No one is going to see this. Only you. Same thing here. Kind of put it next to it. And kind of just follow the same flow that is on here. That's all you need right there. So that part's done. And now we're going to do the lid, which I'm going to cut the lid out of that gray that was on here, the brown. I'm going to get my pencil. So what I did here is I trace around what I can see. Then I flip this over and I kind of connect those lines so that there's a smooth transition into that lid and they meet up. You see? So then I cut that out. And I would ink it. Before I add it on. And again, I would look at this jar. I turn it sideways so I can kind of get my hand in the position that I want and kind of just trace it, make sure I got the right side. One side's flatter than the other. Okay. So I would just draw my pen, mimic that again, one in between. And then one on the bottom. And again, doesn't have to be perfect. I'd get my adhesive tape. And there I would put that on, match it up and put it on my top of my jar. And there I have a kind of like a chalkboard jar right there. And then what I did was I dropped my tree. Ooh, I lost my template. So I would, next to the words is where I cut out a tree and I put the tree there. And then, I don't know if I told you I use sparkly paper, this kind of sparkle paper. And I cut a bunch of stars out with my my star punch that I told you about before. And what I did here was wherever there was a star, I punched the stars out and glued them on top there. So it gave it a little shine and put a tree right there. And that's all I did to decorate that. Decorate that tree. Where did I put that? No, on top. So I would just put the tree there and put the stars right up top there. Okay. Does everybody understand that part? So if you don't have the star punch, you can draw them. If you have a glitter pen, you can put stickles on top of them if you want. If you have enamel stars, you could put them on. You can put your stars on wherever. And we'll be putting more on. Put them up top. I put them on the triangle, but we didn't get there yet, so. You want to get up in your chair, Miley? What are you eating? I have to make that jar maybe into a card or something. Okay. Let me put that in here. All right, I think we're ready to go on to the triangles. Okay. Let's do the first ones that you have traced already, okay? So you're going to cut out 2 triangles that look like this with the opening. Then you're going to cut out 2 solid triangles out of that star paper that we traced earlier. Okay. So do that for me because we're going to make our shakers and then we'll do the other triangles. Move up in the chair. Move up in the chair. All right, hold on. Okay, do we have them cut out? No. Well, I'm going to cut some out of this black paper so that I can show you how I made them ahead of time, okay? All right. I use my X-Acto knife when I'm cutting out the middle of the triangle. And I know some of you, or I don't know about you guys in particular, but some other people have been fearful of using the X-Acto knife. And I'll show you how I do it. And then they tried it and they seem to not mind it as much. So first you're going to get a self-healing mat underneath you. I have several different kinds of X-Acto knives, but I tend to like to use this one. And what I do is I start up in one corner and I follow that line, pushing down, not super hard, but I kind of leave my knife in and I turn the paper. Sometimes I have to move it and then you can lift it up, but these are just straight lines. And there we go. Okay, so let's just say I've inked. I'm gonna ink this. I don't know if it's gonna show up on here, but just so you know, we ink all of our parts just like we normally would. Ink the inside. And then I get the bottom piece. And the bottom piece really doesn't show, but it might overlap. So I just give it a quick little bit of ink. I tend to make you don't have to, but on this, this particular shaker box, the bottom is the same color as the top. So we're going to get the triangle and we're going to flip it over. And we are going to take our acetate. Find where I put it. Okay. We're going to take our acetate. And this I did not tell you. We need probably like a Sharpie pen. Something that can write like a slick writer. I use a Sharpie. These pens come in handy when you want to work on a slick surface. So what I do, you can go ahead and trace directly on top, but if you put your acetate over it and trace it, you're not going to get any marking on your template. And it doesn't have to be perfect because we're not going to go all the way to the edge anyway. You just have a guideline. It's not even straight. But I didn't want to get any of the marker on my template. So there it is. Can you see it? It's going to be our window. And so I cut inside that line. It's just the guide. That will fit right inside. Now you can do it with, I use wet adhesive. You can use your other adhesive too, but I just go along. It's a little too much glue that just came out there. So let me get a napkin. I'm going to dab a little bit of that up. Okay. Then I'm going to take my acetate and I'm going to just glue that on right there. Okay. So that'll have a window. And I just put that aside for a second. It glues, I mean, it dries pretty fast. Now, I don't know what kind of three-dimensional adhesive you have. Preferably if you have a straight edge, that would be better because this is straight. But there's a couple ways, and I'm trying to see where I put mine. Okay. One thing that I like to use, let me see something. You can use fun foam from, kids fun foam. And that works pretty good. And some have an adhesive back to it. Okay. I like to use that, or you can use the white. Now this is pretty old and this adhesive isn't sticking, so I'm going to go with, I'm going to have to glue it down, but I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. The black doesn't. If you have a color like white, after I put this foam down, I would color the side of the foam. Like if I use this, I would color it black. And then looking in, you don't really see any of the white on there, but let me just show you and then you'll see what I'm talking about. This is a cheap way of using your 3D dimensional foam. You kind of just make it not maybe 3/8 of an inch, I'm guessing. Not even. And make some strips. You'll have to cut it because this doesn't cut all the way through, but that's all right. And I'm going to do it one more time. I'm showing you the harder way. So if you go out and get fun foam, doesn't matter what color. Normally it doesn't show, but in this particular instance, it shows, and I didn't want it to show. So I'm cutting my foam down to these strips. It's better to have strips because we don't want any gaps when we put this down underneath, because we don't want our toppings that we put in the shaker box to fall through. And this is what's going to not only give it the space in between to shake around, but it's going to give them a border so they don't come through. So I'm going to be gluing this down. So I'm going to get a piece and I'm going to cut it to size. And then I'm going to get another piece over here. And I'm going to put that. I'm going to be putting that over there. I'll cut that down to size. This piece isn't long enough, and this is actually too wide. I don't know how that happened, but. And this stuff's easy to put down. Now, normally it would have adhesive I would peel off, but like I told you, this stuff's old because I had a lot of it. Okay, so I have my pieces. Normally now I would take the adhesive back off and just stick it down, but because I don't, I'm going to peel off what was on here. Because I don't want it to come, I want it to glue. And there's like a thin layer here of, I don't know, kind of like a thin layer of wax paper, kind of. We'll see. It's like paper and it's peeling off. That's where the adhesive was on it. You won't have this problem. But if you did, this is how you correct that. So I take all that paper off. So I have clean. You can also get the fun foam that doesn't have any adhesive on, but having that adhesive, it's really nice. Has anyone here used the fun foam before? No? For your three-dimensional? What's nice is using this, like, let's say you have a picture and, you know, when you use pieces of fun foam, three-dimensional, you put it all over in spaces, and sometimes if it doesn't have enough, it kind of sinks in a little bit. So you can just cut a not even a little smaller than a 3x4, and put that behind a whole photo and pop the whole photo, and it will never have different divots from where you didn't put your fun foam. I mean, your 3D adhesive. Okay, so I got the paper off. I know that was a little bit extra, but now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my wet glue on here and glue this on again. And you don't need a whole lot. Put it kind of not super close to the edge, but in the middle, like if you can see. You see the edge there? It's not on the edge, but it's in a little bit. Same thing, put some glue on. make sure that you connect, you don't leave an open space up here. Put that on. It looks like I made this too long, or I got a different piece, I don't know. So I'm going to cut some of this off. Okay. Now this is using white. And I'm going to show you the next step. And I thought I had one that I cut it off. There we go. Okay. So the next step I'm going to do, if you're using fun foam that's black, because you've got black paper, I mean, sometimes you use orange fun foam and you don't want to see the orange. Sometimes it's in far enough you would never notice it. Okay, so we have that there. The next step is I want to color this, because when I look at it this way, you don't really see it. You don't have to, but I know some people are particular. I take a black glitter marker. It's a paint marker, and I just go over the edge a little bit so that the inside doesn't look black. This is probably more information here that you really need, but just in case you want to know. This colors the inside. I had some glue sticking out here, and that's why I didn't finish putting the black marker over here, and I didn't want the glue getting into the marker. So. Okay. This is one of those pens that you get the paint out by pushing down on the nib. So I'm going to put another layer on because it wasn't dark enough for me. And that's another thing I didn't do. I didn't shake it. Okay. So that dries pretty fast. I'm just cleaning this off in case any glue was on it. Looks kind of messy, but it's not. I mean, it won't show. So the next thing I do is I don't want everything to be sticking to this. So I take my little powder pouch and I just tap it in a little bit, not a lot, because it'll fog up your thing, and just put a little bit in it on the transparent, I mean on the acetate. You could have done this before I put the fun foam on, but then I'll take a napkin and I kind of just wipe some of it off. It's still there, but you're not going to see it. And I don't know if you can see, there's still some powder. Do you see the powder on there? Let's see if you can see it. I don't know if you can see the powder. Let me see if I put the black behind it. You see the powder? Now you can see the powder. So I'm gonna, again, wipe it until I can get some of that off, but it'll still help with, what happens is it gets static and this sequence or the toppings that I'm putting in will stick to the top. And I don't really want that. Okay, so now we're going to put the toppings in, and I'm going to get out what I used. One thing, the yellow moon, did we cut that out already? I think we did. Does anybody remember? Well, let's cut a yellow moon out. Okay, so that yellow is the same yellow that was in this Never Lost, Always Exploring journaling card. But I'm going to look for another piece of yellow. Let's see here. No. Get a yellow piece. I have to go through my paper and look here. Okay. We're going to use this yellow paper, and I want a moon in there that's going to shake around. So we're going to cut out a yellow moon. And I thought I can't find any more of that paper, so I'm just going to trace one out of here for you. It's got to be right in front of me. There we go. So let's just trace one out. Okay. This is one that I lost, this template, so make sure you put it somewhere right away. Normally I had my tray down here, but I didn't get it today. Okay, so okay, I'm going to ink it. I'm going to put that in the bottom of my shaker first, okay, and that will move around. And then the bigger stars, I'm only going to put in 2 maybe. I know they say do odd, but you won't even notice. So I'm going to put 2 of them. I'm going to put a couple of these. Okay, just put 4 of them in. And then I'm going to sprinkle some of the really tiny ones that I have. And these are actually from Nicole Crafts. The other ones, I'm not sure where, but I'm sure at Michael's you could find them. Okay. So here I'm just gonna, actually I'm gonna put them in my hand because some of these are a couple, they're together and they're kind of thick. So I kind of like have to rub them apart. They punch out probably a really thick pile of them at a time. So I'm gonna put them in there. Keep them away from the edge. You know what, this screws on, that's why I was having such a hard time. So now the last step is we are going to glue the bottom on, and I'm just going to put glue along the foam again. Because we're going to close this up. And then I'm going to put this lid on. I'm going to try to match up where I have the bottom piece. And just hold it on. Rub it on. Hopefully this will turn out good. I think I used the thicker foam before, so I had more room, but there you can see it. And then, so you have the shaker, right? You're going to make two of them, but this one up here, I did not put the moon in. All right. So we have the shaker, and that moon will move around. See, the moon moves around. So what I did to use the pen work on here, and I did this on the tent, and I did it on the mountain, the sun. I just took the pen and went up the middle of each ray from the sun. But what I'm going to show you here, I did this on the triangle, the mountain, the tent, this mountain, this triangle. All right. So like the jar, I go around the whole edge. Now, if you haven't done one of these yet, you're waiting to try it. You can do this before you assemble. It might be a little easier for you, but I never think ahead like that. So I just go around the whole edge real thin. I mean, really doesn't matter if it's straight. Again, you know, it's your artisticness, I guess, whatever you want to call that, your creativeness. But I just go around the whole edge. See, this part's going up. It doesn't, to me, it didn't matter, but it might matter to you. But all right, so I went and I do the same thing with the middle. Makes it pop. All right. Now I'm doing this on black paper. So then what I do, I go around and I put dashes close to that line all the way around. Again, this is details. You don't have to do it. You can add it if you'd like. I'm just showing you what I did. And I mean, I really like it on the tent and the mountains. I like it on here too. I mean, I've never done it before, so this was the first layout I ever did, this double inking around something. Again, do the middle. A little bit more work, but I think it just adds something to it. So there you have it in black and white, with the pen work around it and the shaker inside. And like I said, this all moves around inside. I could have used a thicker foam, and there's different thicknesses, so depending on what you like. But that's what I did there, and I did the same there, but I didn't put the moon in. And yes, I'm looking at it. It's like two thicknesses of them, but it's all right. Now, since I'm not sure, did everybody understand that? I mean, I couldn't tell. Has anyone tried it before? Okay. And that pen work, do you like that double line pen work? It just adds something different to it, that's all. All right, now, so you're going to do that on the other triangle up here. We're going to go and cut out. We got the tent. Do you see on the tent? Let me show you what I did on the tent. The tent, if I remember correctly, the tent doesn't have any lines on it. And I'm like, oh, I'm not sure how to do this. So this is when I came along and I took the top left of the tent and drew a line down to where that little part indents straight. And then I took my white pen and went around the doorway. And then I took the top of the tent, went around to the right and then went around the bottom thing. So if you look at it, then when I did the stitching part, I did it around both sides of this line, you see? That makes it more three-dimensional to me, like it's popping out, which we could have put a different color or we made another layer and popped it up if we wanted to, but to me, it just gave it more character than just a plain piece of paper like that. But it's all how much detail you want to put into your work. Same thing here with the mountain. Let me move these out of the way. This mountain, I did the pen work first, then I popped up the snow on top. And you do that on both of them. Okay, so all we have left are the triangles and the trees and how I, I wanted to show you on my picture here. This Big Dipper really pops out, right? We're like, wow, how did that happen? Well, you can put stickles on your photos, and I just put a dot on that, those stars. You don't really see any dimension because it kind of just pretty much lays pretty flat. But if you ever want to highlight something on a picture, maybe you have Santa Claus and you have the pom-pom on his hat, you can get the clear stickles or whatever and put it on top of the hat. Here, I just did that with the stars actually in the sky, and that's directly on the photo. Now we're going to go and get our paper that is our striped paper again. This paper, we are going to make, I have all the directions going the same way. Vertical. So I'm going to take number 2 of 5 and I'm going to make a small, that triangle. I'm not cutting out the middle. I'm just cutting. These are ones that are all just cut out the tracing the outside and not putting a window in it. So we have one here of this number, and then we have one turned the opposite way and over here on the right side. So you're going to have one pointing up and one pointing down. So when you trace them, you can put them directly right next to each other. Save on paper. Okay. Or on top of each other, like I did over here, one on top, one on the bottom. So you need those two. And then you're going to need a big one, which is number 3.
What was the size of the first one? I'm sorry.
The first one is number 2. And you need one going this way and one going that way. One pointing up, one pointing down. 2 of them. And you need one of number 3 pointing down. And that's this one over here. And then we'll do the little ones when you have a minute. I'll move this paper so you can see. Okay, how we doing? Got that done? Then I just took the yellow paper again that we've been using all along, and I cut out 1, 2, 4 of the yellow. And you know what? It didn't matter what way it was going to me because it was so small. But I have 4 of the yellow and 2 of the back of that yellow. So you're going to be cutting out 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 out of here because you're going to flip it and use that side after. Okay. 6 of them. And then you have your little trees. In fact, I forgot to do that one. I'll do that. On the trees, you see I have 2 trees over here. And I put inking in the middle. So I forgot it over here. I'm just going to add it right now. And I just went down, went in the middle of each branch. Just to make it stand out a little bit. So cut these triangles out, and then I can show you how I put it all together. Right now I'm just gathering my paper and getting it all the way. So you got those 6 done and inked. 4 of them, the yellow side, and 2 of them, what do you call it, the arrow? You guys look like you're really working hard. Any questions? And like what I'll do with these that I demonstrated with, I'll just keep them with the templates. So that if I ever need them for anything, I can either use them right away or they'll be there.
On the sun, what kind of doodling did you do?
All I did was I took my white pen, and I don't have it right in front of me, and all I did was just drew lines through the middle of the rays. Can you see that?
Great, thanks.
You're welcome. See. The other thing that I did was this main photo, I matted it in that glitter. So it pulled out all these little stars that I have on my page up top. It just made them pop.
What size are your photos?
These are 4x6. These are
Oh,
4
that's
by
right. You already
4.
told that. That's right. Okay, I got it. Sorry.
That's okay. But anyway, I matted this 4x6 with this glitter paper and just punched out little stars for the sky and for the jar. And then on this triangle is where I put the tent, but I put 2 trees and I popped the tent and then I put some stars there, kind of put a little story there. I'm just cleaning up while you're working. I don't know. All done. You hear that noise? My dog's afraid of that. All done. No more. The the font that I used for the title, I used these stickers and they're glitter. So they kind of pulled all this together also, and they were by American Crafts. They're called Dear Lizzie. In case anybody was interested. Right. Already working on next month's, but I can't tell you. But I can tell you that you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it a lot, I think. Gonna like it a lot. Do you guys clean up after you're done scrapbooking?
My sister makes fun of me because I clean up after every page.
Yeah, I like to start from a clean desk.
Hey, I've been trying.
You have been. I always give her a hard time when she comes to my house. She needs a 8-foot table just to herself.
Oh, I like to spread out. I mean, I'm here. I don't even know how far I am, but it's hard for me. That's why I have to kind of clean. Then again, I also have stuff for the other layout.
True.
I have other projects. Plus, I'm still redoing my room, so
So you can't give us a hint for next month?
I'm not allowed. Wish
Just
I
wait. Susan might give it away.
Susan might. I could get in trouble. Let's just say I like it a lot. That's what I'm going to tell you. But
It's going to be hard to pass this one up. This one was really good.
really,
I like this kit.
figure it out, like finding pictures. Oh, see? Now my daughter's calling on my cell phone, so you guys don't see my thing, and it's going to change.
Did we use the stickles for anything while I wasn't paying attention?
I did. I used it on. I used it on my picture.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I kind of like wanted to highlight that Big Dipper.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
you can put stickles. I was telling them you can put stickles directly on photos.
that's nice. Yeah.
So if you had like a clear, you could like I gave an example of Santa's hat, you know, the white. If you wanted to make it more glittery, or you could put a clear glitter on it.
Okay. I think I dozed off at one point.
You fell asleep.
I do that in the afternoon. I'm terrible. Doesn't take long, but I'm rejuvenated now.
Who am I talking to?
What?
Who am I talking to? Because I can't tell on here.
Shirley.
Who?
Charlene.
My daughter. I forget how you do this.
Remember, just take it off, tilt it towards you, and then put it back up.
Okay. I need you around all the time.
You didn't put a moon in your other triangle, did you?
No, only in the one. Only in the one. Yeah, it was. No, I felt like one was enough. Why isn't this working? Okay, so you saw how I made this is directly on the picture. These triangles are flat, but it looks raised because it's on top of the picture. The tent is popped up. These trees are directly on top of the big triangle with, see the little stars around it, the glitter. This is popped up, the snow. Obviously the shaker boxes. Everything else is pretty much, other than this, the snow is popped up. You'll see the little stars randomly put up top. This triangle I put on top of the middle one here. This is popped up. The bottom, but the tree and the lid is popped up. So you can see that. And then I added my journaling right here. So it's a nice place to just sneak some in. Not sure. Are there any questions? Do you think you can finish this now on your own? How about you, Charlene? Are you doing okay?
Doing fine, yeah. I'm putting in some of the little white gel pen now.
You're putting in what? Oh, the white
gel pen. Yeah. Yeah, I just love this layout. It's so cute.
Good, thank you.
I love it.
I could see doing it on a baby page without the mount. I mean, you could do a little baby boy's room or something like that.
Mm.
Personalize it a little bit more.
Mary, do you have any hints on how to get the gel pen to actually work correctly?
Yeah, what kind of gel pen? Do you have the one that I'm using?
Whatever, the jelly roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's an 8, not a 10.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
How much, first of all, how much ink do you have left in it? You can see that right away.
A ton.
You do?
Yeah.
The only other thing is when I put mine away, I try, and you could do it on a napkin, but I try to clear it off. And if it's not, when you open it, just rub your fingers and sometimes there's a coating on it. And if sometimes they just go bad, but I'm trying to see if
I just never get a good line.
how old is it?
I don't know. But even when they're brand new, I don't have much luck.
Well, I just make sure I kind of clear it off because a lot of times it dries on there with my finger.
Yeah.
I practice it, and then once you start using it, just do a bunch on a piece of paper until you see the flow going. And maybe you just have to shake it a little bit, but
Yeah, I've done that too. I don't know. I just it gets like a double line almost.
yeah, I have some that take a little bit more effort on it, and I have my favorites. I have more than one.
My favorite is the Milky, the Pentel Milky.
I've never heard of that one. No, that sounds good.
So milky. And
What
It's the
is
only
it
one
called?
that I found that works the best.
What is it called?
It's called Pentel Milky Pop.
milky what?
Pop. Did you see it?
No, let me see.
Yeah.
Let me pin you. Hold on. If I can. I don't know how to pin on. I don't use my something. Now see, I my iPad, so I don't know how to pin you on.
Here, let me see if I can get it closer for everybody.
I see
How's
the
that?
word- I see the word milky. Turn it just a
Oh,
little.
Turn it towards you a little bit. There we go.
Pop.
And then what's the last thing you said? Milky, and then you said something else after that.
Pop.
It says pop or pap. Pop or pap, I can't tell.
How do you spell the Pentel?
Pentel.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm looking at all mine
And
that
so
I.
this is what mine did, that pen.
Yeah. Looks,
I mean, it's a little bit thicker, I think, but I don't care. It works.
I mean, I have all my jelly rollers now, and they're actually all working. They're all working. So I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, my family's waiting to go ride bikes, but I don't think I'm going to go. I think it's just too hot. I feel like getting a helmet on and bundled up. And so if are there any questions before I leave you guys for tonight?
no, thanks again.
Thank you.
Yes,
You're
thank you.
You're welcome. And, you know, you can always send me a picture, and you guys know my Facebook page, right, where the other pictures will be.
This your Facebook.
And-
Oh, your pages are so good. This is the second time I've done yours, so I like them.
Thank you very much. And I will see you next month. I can't look. Let me see if I can my calendar real quick.
What is your Facebook page?
MS Designs, all one word, Kiwi Lane.
MS
Design Kiwi Lane. And I'm looking at right now the 23rd of July. Hold on one second, Emily. So that's what I'm looking for next month, July 23rd.
Okay. Well,
And that's a Saturday.
uh,
Okay?
all right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
All
you.
right. See you next month. All right. Bye-bye. Hold on, Emily. I have to turn this off. Oh, wait a minute. No, I just want to leave. Okay, I think it's all done. Let me just double check. Yep. All right, Emily. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's 3 people still on. Emily, it's Zoom. It's different. Okay, just hold on. They can hear you.
I just need to exit probably, huh?
Yeah, just exit.
Where do I do that? I need to
Well, if you go to the bottom, it'll have a leave button.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Make sure they're all gone.
So that's what I mean, Mel, for Zoom. If you end the meeting and you're the host, it'll kick everybody else out of the meeting.
I did do that, but see, it was on my, I didn't do it. Hold on. I have,
You can still see everybody, then that means you're still in the meeting.
no, yeah, I see one person. I see one person, but the person doesn't, the person doesn't have their video on anyway. So I just see a figurine and I'm trying to get that closed. It's on my phone.
I know, you just exit out.
I can't exit it out. Okay, I see as 3 people are still on. So hold on.